If I sound a little hoarse, it's because I am. I stayed up really late last night because there was a chorus battle deadline. I'm participating in Kawakari CV, if you are familiar with chorus battles, and the round 3 deadline was last night at midnight, so I stayed up till 2 a.m. We finished render at like midnight, well, at 12:30, and then we were done uploading by 1, and we were just yapping till 2. Anyway, good morning. Who we stabbing? We're stabbing a ball of yarn, a ball of wool until it becomes this. That's the plan today. Tiny horse. Wearing Minecraft stream. Oh, tiny horse isn't if I'm a tiny bit horse. I hear it. I get it now. Wearing Minecraft stream without the mine. What does that even mean? Okay, let me pop out YouTube chat so I don't miss y'all. I was using a combined chat for a while, but the problem with the combined chat is I can't type into chat, and I hate that. Fly Hinata, hello, welcome, good to see you. Painting Bird Lives, welcome. Thaw, Valkyrie, Nitro Lego, Sanyan. Welcome everyone. Oh, Angie also, welcome YouTube side, and of course Twitch side as well. I'm like, can I even keep up? Oblique, Quanico, Jade, Mikachu, Aurora, Nekonya, Sagittal, Najash. Okay, I think I said hello everyone. Guys, I can't stop playing Horse Girls Racing. I don't even go here. I'm not a horse girl, I guess, but I feel like even I've become very acquainted with the terminology, as it were. Yesterday, while we were waiting for the final render for the video to come through for the deadline, two people, Hira and New Arcs, both had Uma Musume open, and they were just streaming it. So we're just watching them play Uma Musume while the true race was between the horses on the screen and the render bar on After Effects. Hi, Mr. Chan, welcome. The amount of Horse Girls content I'm getting. I know, the bunch of us that like don't even go to Horse Girl Central, and yet we know. I'm like, why do I know who? What's her fucking face? Gold. The asshole horse. That one. The diva. I like him. YouTube representation, let's go. Gold Ship, that's his name. And then Haru Urara? And then someone resurfaced like a super old Jeopardy clip. How it was like a really old Jeopardy clip where the question, well, I guess the answer was, because you're supposed to come up with a question in Jeopardy, the answer was like, Haru Urara, this racehorse, the racehorse from this country is, I don't know, like famous for never winning a race or something. And then none of the 3 contestants guessed Japan. One called Rice Shower. There's a horse called Rice Shower. Needs to collab with Genshin so Munchlight Cavalry can finally have horses. They're on a journey, okay? They'll be back soon, eventually. I'm old. Horse girls were girls who have horses, not girls who have horses. Exactly, Mr. Chan. Wait, you said it so much better than I ever could. I was like, how did the phrase horse girl completely change meaning? Right? I'm pinning that. That's so good. Yeah, I probably will try the game because I'm looking into developing a game, and it like a really simple one. Don't get your hopes up. I'm thinking about developing some kind of a productivity game, but now that I'm freshly fun employed and I can do whatever I want with my life. But I don't know mobile dev. And then my friends were all like, and like mobile gaming audience is like its own beast. They were like, you might want to consider, I guess that's why Unity is so popular, right? Like it ports across so many platforms. And so people were like, if you just did it on Unity, you could port it to mobile later. But I'm like, I feel like I should just play some mobile games and participate in community for now and get a better sense of like what it even looks like out there. I was like, fuck, now I have to play Love and Deep Space. And Uma Musume, which I guess doesn't have to be a mobile game. And the Persona one that came out, Persona X? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm good. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I don't have to. Come make Flash trash with me? What? Ying Flash game arc. Oh my god, wait, I actually did take a game dev course when I was in college, one class. It was called Multimedia Design and Programming, and it like had a unit in it that included game dev. Most of it was actually focused on animation. And then it was just such an old curriculum. Have I told this story on stream before? It was such an old curriculum that we were taught in the programming language that we learned was called Lingo, and like Adobe Lingo. It was like some really old Adobe software that I don't think is even supported anymore, and it exported in Shockwave. And so I built like 2 or 3 games on that, or no, I had an animation and a game that went into my portfolio after, and both of them they don't run anymore because they're on Shockwave. Like who supports Shockwave anymore? You know, like there is no modern browser where I can point somebody to these items on my resume, my portfolio. I'd be like, you should play this game I built. Like, no, you can't. What is Shockwave? That's my point, Jade. What is Shockwave? The class wasn't even that. Like, I didn't go to college that long ago, okay? This was like 9 years ago, 10 years ago. Shockwave's been deprecated for maybe 2 decades. Like, by the time we were developing for Shockwave, it already wasn't a thing on browsers. So the number one criticism for the course was like, why are we learning like antiquated programming languages and engines and like, what the fuck is this? But the professor defended himself and was like, oh, and to be for the record, I love this professor. It's just that this course was not it. We still learned a lot, but and to his point, he was like, well, like the concepts that you're learning in this class are translatable to any other programming languages and engine, and you guys are computer science majors and you should be able to figure it out. And we were like, okay. Those old ass on the, yeah, we're on fucking Newgrounds out here. Playing what did I used to play on Newgrounds? What was it called? Bloons? The like tower defense monkey game? Does anyone remember that? US unis also teach obsolete stuff. I mean, we were a liberal arts college, and at the time our CS faculty was like pretty limited. So I think a lot of the faculty was kind of trying to stretch beyond their normal range of comfort just to cover more ground for us, which like I appreciated, but also, why did I spend a whole semester learning stuff that wasn't relevant anymore? I don't know, whatever, it's fine. That's just how it is. Bloons is in its 6th version. Addicting Games, yes, that was real. Bloons is still around. Okay, that's fascinating. I assume it's not on Flash anymore. Is it like a mobile game now? Is it like Candy Crush? Anyway, today's stream is actually just gonna be a glorified just chatting stream, so we can keep chatting, but let me briefly pause to introduce the goal. So, because I had a friend who was like, this might take a while, so you should allocate enough time. My friend many years ago, actually, y'all know her, or some of you do, Iku, Hoshifuru Iku, the VTuber who was with Prism Project for a while. We're like really old childhood friends. We literally grew up together, and she gave me, years before she even moved to Japan, okay, she gave me this. And I unearthed it while because I'm fun employed now. And what do you do when you're unemployed? You start deep cleaning every corner, every nook and cranny of your fucking life, including, I guess, like age-old boxes you haven't opened in 10 years. So I found this. And I was like, who gave this? I remember. So yeah, Iku gave this to me many years ago, and I forgot it existed. And because I've always been like a penguin fan, to the point where when I debuted a VTuber, all my friends were like, why is your VTuber not a penguin? And I was like, penguin VTubers are really hard to design. And I'm not cute like that. I don't have penguin vibes. I like penguins. I am not a penguin, you know? So I thought I was gonna be a wolf VTuber, but that's a conversation for another time. So anyways, we're needle felting. And when she gave this to me, she gave me a needle felting starter set. And I think it's just like a sponge block and a needle that you go stab with. So if you're unfamiliar with needle felting, you literally take this ball of wool, you literally take it and a needle and you go over and over again, and then it like makes a shape. It becomes very shaped. And my friend said it takes a long time and to have patience, so I guess we might as well start. And since we're literally doing nothing except stabbing, I figured it'll be a glorified just chatting stream anyway. So we can keep talking. The part of the reason I like suddenly remembered this existed, let me switch this to hand cam. Part of the reason I suddenly remembered this existed is because I've been doing like bedtime reading. Wait, what is this? I've been doing bedtime reading as like a little bedtime ritual for myself for like a while now, and the book that I've been reading recently is actually, it's translated from Japanese, but it's called What You're Looking For Is in the Library or something like that. Like some kind of name like that. And why is it so low down? Oh, I guess it's fine. And one of the, it's like a really relaxing book about like looking for change in your life, I guess, and how you go about doing that, and how like the library has resources where you can find that like a book might be the reason you shift your perspective in the world. And there's a recurring character in it that's this librarian who she needle felts, and the whole trope, I guess the gimmick of the book is that every person who comes to her for help, she'll like give them a book recommendation and then hand them like something she's needle felted. So made me think of this, and now we're doing it. Oh, you love that book? Okay, yeah. Oh shoot, what is this? I find it a really relaxing read, and I think the translation is like, I mean, any translated work is going to carry a little bit of the awkwardnesses of like not everything in a language translating cleanly, right? So it has a little bit of that like stiltedness in its language. But I think it's charming. I think it's a really great bedtime reading book in particular. I didn't realize. I found a book in, you know how libraries do like used book sales, and then you can buy a book for like 50 cents? Like I picked it up for like probably 75 cents at one of my local libraries, so. Oh my god, wait, it's fucking, this is Petra Gooden right here. That's literally her. It's like the memes that are like gay test, and then it's like the bars of color. Like that's what this is. The Petra Gooden gay test. Okay, let me put this away. I mean, I guess it would be more accurate if this were darker in color, but still. Okay. Asian American literature back in the day. Wait, for what? What do you mean? Like the stilted language. Support your local library. So true. My first thought when I looked at the texture of this is that it reminds me of like a crimped wig. That's become such a thing in wig styling recently. Okay, well, I have no idea what to expect, so we're just gonna start it. Yesterday actually I went to a friend's birthday party. Oh my god, I'm so grateful to have older weeb friends. This friend was turning, I don't want to get too specific because I don't want to dox anyone, but my friend is in their 40s and is a weeb, and I feel like watching them live their life weebily and unapologetically is like so inspiring to me, because I think one of the major flaws of modern society is how much we think that we're living life with an expiration date. And I think it's really affirmational. Yeah, affirming. It's really affirming. What am I saying? It's really affirming to see like older weebs living their best life. Like now they've got savings, they've got a career, they've got disposable income, and yes, they will remake their entire house to like honor their favorite weeby things, you know? So it makes me really happy. Yeah. But we did a craft party yesterday for their birthday. So everybody I actually should have brought needle felting, I realized. I have another kit here. Let me show you. We're gonna do the penguin today, but I have another kit that I picked up. That is also needle felting, and it's these like little creatures. They're really cute. I think it's meant to be like plants that you put in little pots or something. So anyway, I should have brought that, but I instead, like a dumbass, like I didn't know anything. My friend gave me some old like embroidery things, and I didn't know how time consuming like basic embroidery, like little embroidery things. I thought it would be doable for us to sit there and like embroider a little thing together, and then I show up with my embroidery hoops and like threads and stuff, and people are like, like you could tell everyone was like, that seems like a huge commitment. I was like, Anyway, yeah, so I did a bit of embroidery yesterday, and I liked the craft party was, I think, a really cool concept. So I think most of us were doing like some version of scrapbooking, and somebody brought a Polaroid camera and some like, you know, Canon Ivy printers. Do I use a Canon Ivy? I do use a Canon Ivy. I used to use the Sprocket, and then I switched, but it's like a sticker printer. Wait, I can show you guys. I think all my journaling stuff should be right here. Oh, maybe not. I think it's behind me, but there was like a little, like a scrapbook. Imagine like a little guest book, right? And then people were just like, we would take Polaroids that we were taking through the duration of the party and then like stick it into the scrapbook with like washi tape decorations and then write little messages to our friend for their birthday. And I was just like, damn, life can be this good when you're in your 40s. Like, I don't have to afraid of anything, you know? Like, it's so cute. I know that level of friend group. I have to say though, like, it doesn't come easy. I think one of the reasons they're so inspiring to me is because they are so exceptionally good at building community, and nurturing the community. Like, these are the people who go out of their way to like host fan events and meetups and cup sleeves and things like that. I met them through those events because I think I was whenever they host an event, they'll like ask people if there's anyone we want to invite, and that's how like one of my friends I guess recommended me, and then they sent me an invite for a Twisted Wonderland hotel room con party. It was last Fanime, so it was Octavinelle themed. I think I was cosplaying Lilia that year though, so Lilia shows up to the Octavinelle party, and I don't know, I guess we hit it off, and so we became friends after that. And they're so sweet. I love them. But it's very inspiring to realize, first of all, that it's possible, but second of all, that it's not easy, right? Like, if you want community like this, you have to go and build it. Like, it doesn't come for free. Okay, so something I just noticed is that oh shit, can the camera do it? Come on. Do you see how there's texture on this needle? It's like not a smooth needle. It's got a bit of texture to it, which I guess is like it grips the wool as it comes in and out, I guess. Community building should be the fucking zeitgeist. I agree. No free lunches, indeed. Okay, so we have wool felt, we have our needle, we have eye parts. Oh, that's for the little beady eyes. I thought I'd have to felt those. That's really cute, actually. So these like stud things. These stud things are for the eyes. And then there's a round jump ring. Oh, am I gonna make it into a keychain? Ball chain. All what you need to prepare. All glue, pliers, scissors. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna need that because I'm probably not gonna make the keychain. Yeah, I see it. There's like an instruction here where you like install keychain parts, and I don't want it as a keychain. I just want it as a little guy. I have this little guy who keeps me company on my desk all the time. This crochet penguin, and it would be really cool to, I mean, I have so many penguins. They are actually literally, I have so many that they're kind of peppered all over my house because I told you guys I'm a penguin guy. And this one's gonna join the ranks. That's the goal. I have no idea how felting works. I just know people poke things repeatedly with the needle. Yeah, I think it's like you literally, it makes sense when you think about it, right? Like you stab a ball of wool repeatedly with like this textured needle, and then it creates like the structural integrity is created as the fibers intertwine with each other because they're interlocking from like the stabbing motions of the needle plus the way with a bit of texture here, it like picks up bits of the fibers to interlock them. Okay, cool. Introduction. Be sure to work on a felting mat. You need to use the needle to work on this project. Be careful not to hurt your fingers. Children must work on this project underground. I'm a child. The indicated sizes are just a guide. The more you stab wool, the smaller and harder it becomes. Slowly stab deep into the ball of wool to start with until the center becomes hard, then gradually stab more shallowly to harden the surface. You may need to adjust the amount of wool as you work on the project. The needle is very fine. It may break if you stab at an angle. Make sure to stab and pull vertically. If loose fibers on the finished project bother you, cut them with scissors. Okay, so this is the angle of approach note here. The explanation made no sense to me, but okay. I don't know. I guess in my head it makes sense. All right, so then it's starting us with a dividing the wool line here. Is that readable for you guys? I think so. Oh, my webcam is like not quite catching me, is it? Okay. So to divide the wool, okay, so the white into 5 equal pieces, and then lavender you need a pinch for finishing, and then 3 equal pieces, 2 for the wings, 1 for patterns, and then the orange is like its own thing. So let's do that. So a little bit of the lavender for finishing. What is a pinch? Like this much? That seems good. Pinch of the lavender, and then 3 equal parts. like this. That seems pretty equal. Yeah. This is the orange. I'll just put it here. And 5 equal pieces for this one. Okay, I think it's like kind of bunched up right now. Just got the letter yesterday. Shali, I'm glad it arrived safely. Shoot, there's so many little dirty things that I've caught in. I cleaned my surface. Like what? Where is it picking this up? I feel like this is a craft that makes you want to stab something, so it is a self-fulfilling prophecy. 5 equal pieces is hard. How do you even, like 4 you would just go half and then half, but 5 is okay. Let me go from the top maybe, like here. 1, 2. Oh no, I already screwed it up. Okay, here we go. Maybe these are the right size, and then that's still only 4. What am I doing? Why is this so hard? Okay. No, that's 5. Oh my god, I can't count. I cannot count. Is that roughly equal enough? Hold on. Which ones of these is like thicker? This one? I still have our course battle entry song stuck in my head. My brain keeps going, どうして 罪があるのだろう. I'm gonna make you guys listen to it later. Okay. Yeah? That seems pretty even. Now you guys can see them together. Ah, it's close enough, you know? Splitting into odd numbers is always weird, I agree. How does that even work? The penguin is chub cute. Yeah, it is! Okay. Here we're gonna start with making the head. Wait, let me make sure I'm in the right order. Yeah, so it's making the head and then making the body and then joining the head and body. Oh my gosh, like a little snowman. So cute. And then attaching the patterns and making the wings. Oh my god, I can't wait for the little wing nubs. I think that's gonna be my favorite part of today's adventure. Dora, Dora, Dora the Explorer! Dora! Okay, I guess I will set it aside. Where's like a clean area that won't pick up weird lint? So I'll put it back in the plastic. I mean, will they get re-entangled with each other? Give it a little twist, maybe. A little twisty. Hopefully that's okay. Okay, and then we'll put these on the side here. Oh, there's a second needle here. Cool. Let's put that aside. And then let's start. So to make the head, you start by loosen the wool to give it a neat surface, approximately 10 by 5 centimeters. Like this. And then take one piece of the loosened white wool and roll it from one end while stabbing it to make the core. You have now made the core. So you start with like a cylinder. Wrap the core from step 3. Hold on, let me read this closer with you guys. So I think you like roll it like a cylinder from one end while you stab at the center. And then wrap the core from step 3 with one piece of loosened white wool from step 2. And stab it evenly into shape. Add more wool little by little for the protruding center of the face and stab it into the shape. Protruding center of the face. Oh, because this like sticks out a little bit. Okay. This is the front view and this is the side view. So it's just like, it's a little bit oblong, basically. Yeah, sure. That seems workable. Never done this before. full of trepidation. My real question is, I'm left-handed, but I'm also mixed-handed. Like I'm left-handed by default, but I write with my right hand. Do you think I stab with my left hand or my right hand? Let's try both. Let's try both. Okay. I swear there's so many little pollutants in the white. What is that? Do you see this? There's like a... I don't even know if you guys can see that. There's like a brown... Like it looks like a piece of grass. Hold on, I think I found it. I think I found it. Do you see it? Yeah. Okay. Trash that. Oh, today's tea is a Qingdao Lü Cha. Looks like this. I've been steeping it from here. That's because it's natural wool, so it can't be all filtered out. Oh, that's true. That's a very good point. And I guess with the white, it shows up a lot more. If it doesn't look like a penguin in the end, just claim that it is whatever people guess it is. I like that. The spirit of gaslighting. This penguin is about to look like either the cutest or the most cursed creature known to man. I have faith in my ability. It's actually surprisingly difficult to see the white against the freaking base. Okay, that's good enough. Hold on, there's another impurity here. Well, I see it. I might as well get rid of it because I'm doubtless there's gonna be more. Okay. And now we roll. Roll while stabbing. Let me see if I can get the mic to point towards the stabbing more, so you guys can get more of the noises. Stabbing, roll it from one end while stabbing it to make the core. I'm like, are you supposed to, like, how much of the loosened wool at the ends do you put in? How do you know when it's enough? I feel like I keep touching the table with the needle, which is not great. It feels really loose still. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. Maybe... Is the camera shaking too much? Is it okay? Loose? Stab more. Yeah, that tracks. Stabbing ASMR. Why isn't it making the ball shape that I see in the guide, though? I guess it's probably fine. Eventually you're gonna end up with, like, some kind of a ball. That's kind of unavoidable. Maybe if I, like, loop it over itself a little more. How's the sound, by the way? Is it picking up okay? I don't know, y'all. Here, let me just fold it on itself a little more. Sound okay? Idol concert tonight! Exactly! There's a reason yet to live. Never kill yourself. Okay. I'm just gonna keep going for the cylinder, I guess, since that's what they told me to do. But it feels like I'm doing it wrong. I'm also really afraid of stabbing myself. You can't even see what I'm doing on camera. It's just white. Everything in expansive white. Okay, left hand stabbing does feel correct, but let me try the right hand. Trust the process. You're right. You're right. I think the main struggle is going to be making something that doesn't look like a lumpy ball, so you're good so far. You're right, Faceless. Very, very observant. That's a very good point. Needle felting is so fun. Unless you stab your finger, it hurts. Oh my god, Mayo, it sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I'm hoping that at least in these beginning stages, it's not going to be as much of an issue. Okay, I'm just going to start folding it on itself because I don't see this working. Maybe have band-aids on hand. You guys are scaring me! Is this all from personal experience or what? Is that like a real common thing? Never done this before. It's very exciting, actually. Super behind on YouTube, but hi, what's up, Drops of Saturn? Good to have you. What does it mean to be behind on YouTube? Or do you mean like my YouTube? You know what? Left hand and right hand actually feel pretty much identical to me right now. Like, I'm not really noticing a difference. Okay, let me just see what it looks like rolled up. Okay, we'll get there, we'll get there. Oh, I spy with my little eye an impurity. Begone, foul taint. Whee! Dev have a band-aid handy? No thimbles in the house? Thimble in Swedish is finger fortress? I love the random shit you guys teach me. It makes me so happy. Finger fortress. Finger fortress. I guess I can see that, like, if you're doing a lot of the stabbing motion in, like, very fast speed for a long time, that it would very quickly increase your risk of injury. It looks like a weird beard. Like Santa Claus would wear that, you know? Like a knockoff Santa. It's not even round. Hold on. Let me try to round her out a bit. Because I feel like probably, I don't know, at least for now, the feeling that I'm getting is that I don't understand how to keep it at like an even distribution. Like right now, the lumpiness is really uneven. Five-finger fillet, but with fluff. What? Oh, good night, Natural Lego. Thanks for hanging out. It's personal experience. I have finger covers that come with my set. Oh. All right. I guess I will try to move carefully since you all have warned me. What do the finger covers look like? Are they like, is it like a set of thimbles? I guess I want to round it out a bit more. I can see why this is really calming for people. That tracks, that makes sense. That was the thought I was having while I was doing basic embroidery yesterday for the first time, was like, oh, like, I see how you could spend hours and hours and hours just doing needlework. But also it was so hard on my eyes that I was very much just like, I don't understand how anyone in the like medieval era or whatever kept up with their needlework. I'm gonna go slow here because my fingers are so close. It was just so, it was like physically painful to have to hold my posture in that specific angle for so long. How do I get the even distribution? Why is she so lumpy? Look, she has like a little anus. Why? Get a big magnifying glass. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, I felt like I was like looking for the very specific needle placements, and that was what really made me feel like I was squinting for way too long. Okay, maybe we are getting somewhere. Is the core getting hard yet? Yeah, it's like starting to have structure to it. Okay, yeah. Isn't embroidery a bougie thing? I guess? Is it still? I don't think it is anymore. I think it probably used to be. Because I don't know, I'm just thinking of like all the, I don't know, novels from like that time period where they're like, like I'm an undesirable woman because my needlework is not good or whatever. I'm also thinking of, that's like I think a Chinese thing from that time period. Because women would spend their whole lives basically up until their wedding sewing their like wedding shoes and things like that, and shoes for their future children and clothes and whatnot. Like, spent their whole lives doing that, and then their needlework was presented as like proxy for their worthiness, you know. I'm realizing that needle felting may be yet another thing where I benefit from being mixed-handed, just being able to switch hands, and it like feels pretty much the same. I don't think I notice a difference. Okay, so I'm trying to get like an oblong kind of shape out of it. I think I am actually. I think I'm getting there. Blah blah Jane Austen type shit. Yeah, I haven't read Jane Austen in a hot minute, not since high school. But yeah, I used to read Jane Austen for fun. Not sure what happened there. Okay, yeah. See? The ball is really starting to take shape now. That's pretty cool. When you got nothing better to do, keep the hands busy. Well, yeah, but it was also so hard on their eyes and I think their back that I struggle to imagine that lifestyle. Like, I feel like it would have been really painful in the long run, especially. Like, I don't know how anyone did it without really damaging their health. So stabbing helps. That's the spirit. Okay, and then the guide earlier said that as the core forms up, you can like start stabbing more shallowly, because stabbing deep is for the like initial formation. But I'm starting to understand why that would be the case. I'm like trying to make it more shallow now, but there's an unevenness here. Let me get that. Maybe like this. Oh, it's WhatsApp. They have those standing looms. Wonder if people just figured it out, like with crochet. I feel like crochet doesn't depend on your eyes quite as much though, right? So interesting. I don't know if I'm necessarily getting the shape I was looking for. Let me see. This kind of a shape? That's the side view? I guess kind of. It's kind of happening. The base maybe isn't quite fat enough for what I'm trying to do. I should not pile all that in at the same time, a little bit at a time. Maybe this way. It's interesting. I think a lot of people presented needle felting as like a really mysterious thing to me. I was like, oh, it's so mysterious how you just stab this thing repeatedly with a needle and it like makes a shape. But I think the reason it feels really intuitive to me is because like that's not so different from how I understand like wig styling. Like everything here makes sense to me. Pretend it's Julius Caesar. We should all just stab Caesar. You're right. Absolutely correct. That would be very motivating. There's a lot of elaborate needlework that's prized in Chinese culture. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I think that was very much like the upper class women's upbringing was to get good at needlework. And I think it was considered like a personal and moral failing if you didn't. At least that's my understanding of it. But I think calligraphy was another one. Oh, I almost stabbed myself just now. I felt it glance off my thumb. Okay. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Both seem like sorcery to me. Well, now that we've also tried calligraphy on stream, I guess I can finish the Trinity. we can do embroidery on stream too. I've like learned a few basic stitches yesterday. I learned the fishbone stitch, which was for like leaf shapes. And then what was it called? The lazy daisy, which is good for like petal shapes. Those have like standing looms. Oh, sorry, I read that earlier. MDI Greg, my bad. I thought it was a new message. Looking pretty round already. Exactly, yeah. We're getting somewhere. The problem is like I don't want it to just be round. I want it to be a little bit oblong. And I don't know if I'm necessarily achieving that, but I guess there is still time to course correct on that front. Okay, I'm tucking the final ends in now. So the ball is like fully formed. And then I think it is basically just a ball right now. So I'm gonna see if I can maybe make it more oblong. It looks like a weird fuzzy onigiri. Make it more oblong starting this angle. I wonder how they get the edges packed so tight. Is it just a lot of stabbing, I guess? Oh, they said to stab downward. I will try to do that. Thought about you the other day because of the calligraphy stream. What brought the calligraphy stream to mind? I found out after I did the calligraphy stream that one of my high school friends is like a really good calligrapher. And he's been doing it since like childhood. I was like, what if I grab Elbert and force him to come on stream with me? And there's also my dad. My dad was the other one I wanted to bring on stream because my dad is an actual master calligrapher. He has like disciples and shit. But he hasn't done it since he was very young. I can tell that it's like tighter on this side and looser on this end. So I guess I'll just keep... Did I make it too oblong? Hold on, it's not too late to fix that. This is a great stream to knit to. Hell yeah, Pickles. Textile crafts, right? Solidarity. It's interesting how they got like such a flat bottom. How'd they do that? I'm so curious to look at the VOD after this and hear like what it sounds like on the microphone. Does your dad carve seals? No. No, but he has brought his calligraphy to be carved into seals before. Like they base the design off of his brushwork. And then one of his best friends, and I think coworkers maybe or something like that, associates, is like an award-winning Chinese ink painting person. So it's been we've been mired in aesthetics in our house for sure. It's fun because my dad is kind of nearing like approaching retirement. Not exactly, but kind of. He's the kind of guy that like, I mean, I'm like him, right? Like we're never gonna be able to retire. I'm like I'm fun employed and I'm already thinking about like the 5 different jobs I could be doing instead. But he's been picking up a little bit more of his brushwork and like other creative endeavors, and one of those things is like his friend who does painting did some like really beautiful Chinese ink painting style things for him, just kind of like for funsies. And then my dad also really enjoys carpentry, and he's been building frames for his friends' paintings. Is that too round? I think that's a little bit too round for what we were looking for. Okay, let me start getting it into that shape more. That could make a good YouTube video. My master calligraphy dad judges my calligraphy. Like I practice without his help and then jump scare him. I mean, I think maybe a 2-part video, right? Like we start with the beginner's lesson, and then I practice up a storm without him, and then get him to grade me like once a year. Did I do it? Am I there? It's actually not bad. Like I think it's kind of where we want it to be. Figrin, hello, welcome. Went to a Sumiya workshop, which is a type of Japanese monochrome style painting that uses a specific type of paint. The teacher said that I got the posture and the way of holding the brush right really fast, and asked if I'd done something similar before. The truth is that I was thinking of the tips Twitch streamer Ying said on their calligraphy stream. Bruno, was the class fun? That sounds really fun. I'm glad my random calligraphy stream ended up being surprisingly useful for that. I don't think I imagined this particular application. Okay, I do think I want the wool packed tighter, so I'm gonna keep stabbing for a little bit. Maybe, hold on, it's like loose on this end. I wish I could get the bottom flat like they did. I don't know how in the sample image how they did that. Figuring, hello, felting looks fun. Wonder if I have the patience for it. I think it's fun when you're like just doing, you know, you're doing something with your hands while you do something else. So that's why I was like, this is actually just a glorified just chatting stream. Like we're here to yap. Okay, here. Oh, I really want to know what it sounds like. Actually, I can find out. I have a YouTube stream, so I can just go back. Hold on. Oh, it's quieter than I thought. It's a lot quieter than I thought. Okay. It was really fun. People say it is really good for managing anxiety, and the teacher was an artist and a psychologist, so she really emphasized that part as well. Oh, I do like that a lot of these kinds of crafts are so much about like mindfulness, right? Like my mom took ikebana classes for a while also, and I think it was similar. Like so much of it was about like awareness of like your own state, the state of the world around you. Because I think the utilization of negative space in ikebana in particular was like really central to the practice. Can't really say the little fella's too round. It all boils down to how chunky you want the penguin to be in the end. That's so true. You're so right. Okay. There's a lot of like loose fibers on the edges though, you see? But they were like, if that bothers you, you should just trim it off. I'm gonna give it, let me time box myself to maybe 10 more minutes on this at most. 5 to 10. Because I'm like, I keep stabbing at the surface wondering if I can tighten up the looseness on the sides, but I don't know that it's actually getting anywhere. I can't tell if it's actually cleaning it up. Or if I should just trim the fibers off like the guide said to. What kind of form are you trying to felt? We are making this little guy. Isn't that cute? Let's make fur balls. Wow! Penguin! I love him. We can name him together at the end. Okay, this is my reference over here. Akui, what's up? Okay. I can't tell. I can't tell if it's getting better. He is almost a Wug. Oh my god, so true. So true. Wug coated. 100% Wug coated. Faceless chunky penguin is really good. When knitting or crochet isn't making me rage because of pattern difficulties, it's so relaxing and fun to just make your own stuff. Yeah! I think that's the thing about the embroidery that I was really hoping. Well, I guess I've gotten over the initial stitch fear. That was my goal yesterday at the craft party. So maybe we can do an embroidery stream where I just like continue trying to do more. No, I'm really glad to be doing more craft streams because at least like I don't watch that many streamers, but one of my favorite streamers back when she used to stream really regularly was Chitty, the VTuber. And she did a lot of handicraft streams. I mean, she's a friend of mine, so that's how I know about her, but she did a lot of handicraft streams where it was just like, it was like this, right? And I realized that like of the streams that I was able to watch, like I don't watch that many streams again, but hers was perfect for when I just like wanted something really relaxing and actually kind of motivating in the background, because handicrafts are really, they're so tactile. Like you can see the progress as it happens. There's like an instant gratification factor of that. And Chitty was also just such a like warm, what I talk about her like she's dead. She just doesn't stream that much anymore. Chitty is such a sweet and like calming soul. And then I was like, I feel this gap. Maybe I can try to do more of it myself. And I think it's been good. Man, you know what I should do is like put on my own VODs in the background and see what it feels like. Like do a little empathy exercise. Okay, I think that's pretty good. So this is the side view and this is the front view. So it's a little bit more narrow from the front than it is from the side. That's what makes it more oblong. And I think that's good. I think if I want to tighten it up, I can do that later. I'm like getting a little bored at this point. So that's our first ball. Ta-da! Rin, thank you for the stretch redeem. Okay, you guys want to stretch with me? Let's do a shoulder stretch. Reach your arms out directly in front of you, all the way forward. Hunch your back like a cat. Inhale. And exhale, hunch out farther. Woo! And then pull the arms in to the front and across. What made you pick up needle felting? This is my first time doing it. I'm just trying it. Can't hear penguin without hearing in my head Benedict Cumberbatch's penguins. So true. That's one of my favorite like niche videos to reference is just to be like penguins. Penguins. Why can't he say it? One of my favorite podcasters is Phoebe Judge. She hosts the This Is Love podcast and also the Criminal podcast, and she cannot say .com, like .com. So whenever she has like a sponsorship or like wants to shout out their own website, and she'll be like sponsorbrand.com, and instead of .com she says .com. They did a whole like a bonus episode where she was just trying to say .com, but she just couldn't do it. Like you could hear her go like .com. And it always came out wrong. I love little things. It's so goofy. Like it makes no sense whatsoever. Okay, the other day I was using one of your VODs as background noise while I was rushing some work and I got jump scared by past you talking to past me on chat. Oh yeah, because I was like, oh, Bruna. Yeah. That's cute actually, I like that. All right, we're gonna make the body now. So, loosen, oh, here we go. Let me make it more readable for you guys. Loosen the divided pieces of white wool with your hands. Take one piece of the loosened white wool, roll it from one end while stabbing it to make the core. So same as last time. And then wrap the core from step 6 with one piece of the loosened white wool from step 5. and stab it evenly into shape. Okay, so you just keep doing that. Little by little, add one piece of the loosened white wool from step 5 and stab it into the shape of the body. Do not stab the part that attaches the head too much so that it stays fluffy. I'm confused. Because oh my god, you know what we did? It's I was supposed to use 2 pieces for the head. So this is actually just the core. And then I was supposed to use one more of these for the head. So it's gonna get a lot tougher from here. So that's why it looks so different, because all I've done is make the core, and then that's how they had the like this look of like a thin rectangle with like or a thin cylinder even with like a ball in it. It was because it's literally what they did. They had a ball and then they had this and then they stabbed it in. What? Okay, back to the head, y'all. Oh, I misunderstood. But now I know. Because I didn't realize until I was reading the body one, and I was like, no way are they just using like another piece of this for the entire body. Like that doesn't make any sense. All right. That's fine. We keep going. We forge on. Damn. All right. I guess it's gonna be a lot more dense than I thought then. I wonder why you would do it like this. Does it help you control the fuzz on the outside more if you separate out the core from the outside into multiple steps? Does stabbing compact the wool more? So the needle here has like some, do you see like there's like little hooks on it basically. Let me see. Oh, there you go. Now it's focused. Do you see how there's like texture on it? These are like tiny little hooks. And every time you stab into the wool, it like picks up some of the fiber and basically like hooks it onto the neighboring wool fibers. And so the more you do that, the more you're like, have you ever had your hair tangle up into this like unusable ball? It's like that, but you're doing it on purpose. And then the more you tangle it, the more it sticks to itself. Or like dreadlocks. This is like the structural mechanic behind dreadlocks, right? It's essentially like a really, really structured intentional tangle so that it holds a very specific shape. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand a little bit more, but what I'm not getting is how this whole thing is gonna be the same size as it was just now by the time I'm done with it. Like how actually just how how's that supposed to work? Layering to make sure it's gonna be a dense little thing. Yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right, Susie. Also good to have you. How are you doing? Yeah, actually, I feel like in recent streams I've just been giving y'all my life updates. What are you guys up to nowadays? What's going on in your lives? We can make this one of those tea times like I've been thinking about doing formally. Okay. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Okay. Hi yo, hi Suzu. When in doubt, just stab more. I like that. I like that philosophy. It's so simple. What a simple outlook. And you're absolutely correct. Just keep stabbing, as Dory would say. I'm gonna needle felt with you. Hell yeah, Mayo. What are you working on? What are you gonna felt? What are the vibes for today? Just research work. Uni's been a handful. What do you study, Fikrin? feel like I really don't miss uni life, like, at all. Well, I guess if there's one aspect that I miss, it's like the social aspect, right? Like it is true. I mean, adults say this all the time, and I was really just like press X to doubt, like skill issue. But adults used to say all the time, like, yeah, when you enter the working world, it's like a lot harder to make friends. And I was like, bah, humbug. Y'all are for the shit. And it's like, I mean, it is a skill issue, don't get me wrong. But it also is literally just harder. Like, I get what they were trying to say. Aerospace engineering, oh my god! Aeroastro. I did a research thing with Aeroastro department when I was in undergrad. They needed a computer science student to help with like scripting some things and then doing visualizations. And I did data visualization quite a lot at the time, so that was actually, I think about going back all the time to do more data visualization because that was my favorite part of my CS degree. Me to those adults, get a hobby. Exactly. But I think it's still hard to break in, right? Like, I think the cold start problem is really real. Like, imagine you pick up, I don't know, rock climbing, but you're like really shy. And when you go to your climbing gym, you like don't know how to talk to people. Like, I think it would still be hard, right? Like, it's still gonna be a challenge. Uni does give a good excuse to make friends. I'm grateful for the opportunity I've had to make friends during my time in the dorms. Yeah, I feel like dorms were a big part of it. And then it's not just making friends, it's also deepening those connections. Like, it's one thing to like meet people and like become friends with them, like entry level friends, you know? It's another thing entirely to like grow close to people. And I think that is in and of itself like another challenge and kind of an art form. Me to those adults. Since I have a lot more free time since finishing my master's, I've been taking the time to be a tourist in the city I lived in the past 4 years before moving out. Oh my god, so real, Bruna. So real. I did the same thing when I was studying in Boston. The whole time I was studying there, I was never a tourist in Boston. So it wasn't until I was like on my way out that I was like, wait, I need to I need to actually see this damn city that I've been living in, or near rather. We were like just out of Boston a little bit. I feel like you could give yourself an RSI doing this. I had a roommate which was aggressively extroverted. Oh my god, you were the introvert that got adopted by an extrovert. Every introvert needs one of those. Despite my initial reluctance, those times became the more memorable moments of uni. That's so good. I'm happy you went along with it and that it was like good for you. That's fantastic. I think not everyone gets blessed with the extrovert that adopts them, you know what I mean? I guess it's weird because I'm the introvert, but I'm also the person who adopts introverts. And I think it's because I'm a sociable introvert. Like, I get tired, like my social battery runs out easy, but I'm like, I enjoy exhausting my battery. And then once it's exhausted, I need to go hibernate for 3 years. God, I feel like I did a better job with the shape before I added on the extra layer, but like now it's just one floof. Alpha introvert prime. What does that even mean? Socially it was very exhausting. Yeah, exactly. But like, I mean, it's like spending money, right? Like you exchange a resource in exchange for a thing that has value to you. Has more value to you than like the resource you gave up to get it. And I think it's the same thing. Like you expend your social battery so that you can deepen your social connections, which, like, you know, it doesn't come to you for free or doesn't come easily, but is still valuable. And I think that's still important to recognize. An epithet on Jung's monument, the prime introvert. The apex introvert. Wait, I think that should be my new epithet. Apex introvert. Social links. Yeah, exactly. People were like, it's really autistic to think of social connection as social links. And I'm like, no, actually, I think that's like right. I think like I spoken to someone who I'm like pretty sure I'm not autistic at this point. Pretty sure everything people see that is weird about me is just my ADHD. And anxiety, but anxiety is a dime a dozen nowadays. Like, aren't we all anxious? I think social links is like, that's literally it. Like, that's like Persona really got it right. I'm working on my thesis a little. I want to finish it before starting my internship. Got delayed so much already. I also just want it done. We got a lot of students in here. What's your thesis on, F? Are you even able, is it like something you can even elaborate on in chat, or is it so complex that you'd be like, I would need to sit you down for an hour to tell you what my thesis is about? Apex introvert. Yeah. You can make your own tags on Twitch. We can just do that. We can just, here, let's just put it in. Apex introvert. Add tag. It says Apex introvert now. You can just do that on Twitch. ADHD presentation of divergence often gets overlooked. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think anxiety is understandable to people, but also ADHD comes in so many different flavors that I get it. Like, I see why it's hard for people who don't have it to understand it. Even my fellow ADHDs surprise me all the time, right? In the ways that we differ from each other. Did I make it too oblong? I think it's okay. I think we'll be okay. I do want the snoot a little pointier. Maybe the goal is just, maybe if I just mold it into a shape and like hold it there while I step. Like this. Like I'm trying to make like a point, so I'm like pulling it back here and stabbing in to get like a pointier snoot. That's the goal. It's interesting because as I do this, I can feel the fibers pulling out from under my fingers on the right side. Actually, you know what? I take it back. I think my left hand is a little bit more proficient than my right hand. I can feel it going a little bit faster. That's why I come to this stream. Hell yeah. A funny coincidence is that we both shared the same first name, though we're complete opposite personalities. I was the quiet nerd and he's a rugby player who's incapable of being quiet. That's so cute. You also sound like you're introducing like a fanfic, you know, like and they were roommates fanfic. There's simple ways to explain it, but it's such a nice chemistry topic. I'd be almost doxing myself. Oh, niche chemistry topic. I got it. That's understandable. Please do not dox yourself. But good luck. Good luck with your thesis. That's true. I forget that a lot of thesis topics are so niche that, or they should be niche actually, because that's the point of a thesis, right? That probably there actually is no way to describe it without just doxing yourself. Really good point. The same name friend, and we roomed together for a while. We cosplayed Nana together. It was actually really funny. So one of my closer friends that we play D&D a lot together, we have the same first name as well, and it's interesting because our friend group had to come up with like nicknames for us. And we just did that thing where we like, you append the first few letters of your last name in front of your first name, and that's like your new nickname. Because in high school we had a lot of Alberts, and that's how we dealt with the Alberts. So there was like Z-Bert, J-Bert. Confusingly, there was a person whose name was Elbert, but thankfully there was no Albert whose last name started with an L. So then we didn't have an Elbert clash issue. So we had J-Bert, Z-Bert, and then I guess Elbert is not actually one of the Alberts, but he's a Bert. All right, that's a nice oblong shape. Maybe it is too oblong. Well, I mean, that is kind of how they did it. Well, okay, let me unoblong it a little bit. Hello, Shokim! Welcome. As a gay man, the things I hear about straight men. What prompted that comment? He's a birdie. Help me choose my tea. Rooibos, oolong, or oolong. I'm an oolong girly, Bruna. I'm always gonna say oolong. Currently contemplating my life with your VODs. It's background noise. 2 months away from the beginning of my last year in high school, Faceless. That's exciting. Oh, because you're on summer vacation right now. Last year in high school. Wow, that was so long ago for me. that is I feel like that's a really like nerve-wracking time, or at least for me it was, because I guess senior year of high school is when you start like applying for colleges, right? But at least in the US, I don't know where you go to school, but God, I was so full of anxiety that first semester of senior year. It was rough. I don't know if you guys know this about me. I don't know how much I've talked about it, but I actually had severe temper issues growing up. I mean, severe for like for the eldest daughter of an Asian household, you know, like it couldn't be that severe because I wasn't allowed to express anything. But for that context, it was a pretty severe temper issue. Like I would have explosive fits of rage because the whole problem being that like when you're told that you're not allowed to express your emotions, then you like pent it up until it literally cannot be pent up anymore, right? And then it explodes out. That's what happens. That's why we manage our emotions more intentionally than that, and like find ways to manage it before it hits that explosive point. So nowadays it's a lot more managed. But back then I had like serious temper issues, and I remember senior year was like probably the worst of it because I was just so full of anxiety and stress from like college apps that I didn't know what to do about it. Like it was just like I have nowhere to go. Everybody's stressed. Like all of my friends are stressed about it. My parents like don't really know how to talk about it with me. They just give me more stress. So it was like really not a good time. Okay, I'm gonna actually, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a silkworm cocoon. Do you find yourself more a stoic person? Oh, it's the opposite of stoic. I'm a much more expressive person now than before, and like expressive in like, I think I used to be expressive in an almost like performative way, like masking, and now I'm expressive in a genuine way, right? Like I strive to be transparent, and I like with my emotions. Like I hope to be an open book, that like anyone who reads my face and my posture and my body language just like knows what I'm thinking and feeling. And I think in doing that, I've become a lot more of a healthy emotions person, because none of it is being hidden or held back anymore. I mean, obviously like some emotions like should, for the benefit of society, still be held back at times, like know the time and place, right? But overall I strive for the transparency, which I mean, it feels like y'all see that anyway. I've had a lot of regular chatters say that it's because of my, what's the word we always use? Authenticity? It's because of authenticity that this chat feels like a safe space. I think it takes honesty to build a space like that, and so I've been very intentional about that. But ta-da! I think the shape got worse than before, but that's okay. My penguin can be a little round. That's allowed. I love watching you play an emotional game and cry on stream. Most people won't do that. Really? I feel guilty about the crying. Like, what if it becomes a running joke, like, there goes Ying crying on stream again? I'm like, sorry. Sorry, I'm just not holding it back, you know? Like, I just really enjoy it. I just think this is a really moving moment, and I wanna fully indulge in those emotions. I don't know. I still think about how much Undertale broke me. I remember I was like not just tearing up, not just weeping. I was like ugly sobbing. It was bad. Undertale hits so hard. Something about it. I think I'm more of a sucker than I expected for like stories of like what's the best way to phrase this? Like gamers. Like the reason I love gamers as like a type of person is because I think that gamers, more than any other group that I know of, or like, yeah, that I'm personally part of, I guess. Like gamers are the community where to be part of this community, you kind of have to be the kind of person who's like doggedly persistent, like really, really stubborn, to your detriment, but also to the benefit, right? Like gamers don't know when to give up. when faced with like the worst Dark Souls boss of all time, you're like, okay, but like I can do this. Like if I just try 50 more times, no matter how much suffering it puts me through, like I'll get through it. Like I know I can do it. I know I can do it if I just keep going at it. And I think that that's really touching and motivational, like inspirational. And Undertale. Undertale covered that aspect as one of its like main themes. And like it tackled the concept of determination, right? And it also like, because Undertale has so many different faces to it, has a lot of different ways it's looked at determination as a concept. But I liked the True Pacifist one. I think I was trying to get like a flatter bottom here, and then like a more regularity in the oblong shape, and I think I'm getting there. But I'm also getting bored again. So our stubborn mentality of I can fix it. Exactly. And I think that's also why I love creatives so much, is because like we all start, like most creatives aren't good from the get-go. Like that's not really a thing. I'm sure there are geniuses out there that exist. But I think most people who do creative things, like you start and you're really bad. You're like really bad at it, and you know how bad you are. And then you just keep at it, you know? You're like, I'm just gonna keep drilling. Oh my god, you guys wanna hear I started taking guitar classes again for the first time in like a long time. And this time I'm trying to learn it proper. So instead of just like learning chords and like strumming patterns, I'm like starting from finger picking techniques. And so we're trying to play Ode to Joy. So I'm practicing, I'm literally 2 days in. You just hear me in my room going like, dung, 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 bleh. Like I hit the wrong note. Bling. Ding, ding, bzz, ding, ding. It's so humbling. You want to hear? Hold on, is it still tuned? Close enough. That's close enough. Holy shit, do I have my shitty ass Ode to Joy? Let me show you. Oh, fuck. So humbling. I practiced only one day so far. I did like 20 minutes yesterday, then my fingers started to hurt. How do we even fucking hold a pick? Okay. Here we go. Ah! What note is that? This? Yeah. Ah, shit. Ah! Ah! So humbling. It's so bad. Versus like, cause it's so easy to feel pretty good about yourself when you're just like, yeah, that sure was an E minor chord, you know? But like, I'm sitting here going like, I'm gonna learn finger picking. Oh my god, bro. What's my guitar? Oh, it's like a hand-me-down, not hand-me-down, it's a Yamaha. It's a Yamaha that I bought from a friend who wasn't using it. Holy shit. Santi, what's up? I was just, we were just talking about how, like, the very humbling feeling of starting a new skill for the first time, no matter what age you are, is like, it takes a lot of grit and determination to get through it. So it was like, you guys want to hear how bad I am right now at finger picking? I mean, I'm bad at basic chords and strumming too, but like that is comparatively much easier. Like it takes a lot less skill. I can't wait for my calluses to come back. My thing with guitar is like, I'll pick it up once in a while and like semi-regularly practice. And then after like 2 weeks-ish of it, I get distracted by like whatever my next thing is. And then I don't keep at it. And so my calluses will form because it takes about a week to form, and then I get like a week's good practice out of my calluses, and then they're gone. And that's just how it is. So I'm hoping this time I'll be able to keep at it. At least the classes I'm taking, it's like five weeks, once a week. So at the very least, I'll be forced to keep it up for at least 5 weeks. And I think 5 weeks is like a pretty strong duration for, habit formation. So maybe by the end of that, if I think about it kind of like how I did my piano practice back in the day, I think I can make it an actual practice. Okay. Oh, there's something there. I want the ignorant feeling of damn, I'm good to motivate me over the relentless barrage of damn, I'm shit at this and learning a new skill. Exactly. I think getting used to, I think changing the way you say damn, I'm shit at this is pretty important to that, right? Like, because I used to really, I realize now actually since I've been going through coaching and like getting better at my internal narrative and monologue, that one of the biggest benefits is that I'm more kind to myself when I'm learning something. Like, whenever I was learning something and I was not very good at it, my internal monologue sounded kind of like damn, why are you so bad? Like, you're so ass. Like, this is so bad and you should feel bad and you are bad, right? Like, it's like shame and guilt and all of it bundled into one. But then as my self-talk got healthier, it became more of like, I still say the same things, right? It's still like, oh, that's bad. But instead of like, oh, that's bad and you should feel bad, it's like, oh, that's bad, Lamau. Like, yeah, because you just got started, of course you're bad. Like, it's cool that you're continuing to practice even though you're bad at it. That's what it sounds like in my head now. So I think it makes a huge difference to my ability to learn things, because it's just like why beat yourself up? You know, like, life is hard enough as it is. Why additionally make life hard for yourself? Gecko, happy 16 months. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Craving that Dunning-Kruger effect. Yeah. You gotta ride to the peak of the curve. And then just sit there. Just sit at the peak of the Dunning-Kruger curve for a bit. Okay, yeah. 100% my left hand is better. I take it all back. That being said, the right hand isn't horrible. Like, it's good when my left wrist needs a bit of a break from the stabbing motion too. Happy to see you enjoying learning new things despite the often humbling experience. I feel like a lot of people get demoralized often. Yeah. I mean, so I think a lot of people get demoralized also because I think a lot of people are like me in that my experience is that there are some things that come really easily to you and some things that don't, right? And when you get used to the feeling of things coming easily to you, because that's the stuff that you choose to stick with, for example, which is very natural, then the feeling of things not coming easily to you feels very foreign and very, very full of friction. And it just makes it so hard. Like, one of the things I've always wanted to get better at, that I've tried and failed. Guitar is one of them, actually. So that's why I was like committing to a class this time, because I was like, if I pay somebody money for classes, then like I have to go and then I have to keep it up because I like paid money. The other one is MIDI production, like music production, electronic music production. I literally have been trying to learn like Cubase since I was 12. That's how far back this goes. 13. And never, like, despite the fact that I technically started at 13, like, I pick it up and then I get demoralized and then I drop it. And then I try again 2 years later, I pick it up, get demoralized, drop it. And it's, I think about how if I had just stuck with it all those years back, that I would be pretty good at it by now, right? Like, I'd have done it for over a decade. And no matter how bad I am at a thing, if you keep doing it for a decade, you would get pretty good at it, you know? Like, if I just stuck with it, no matter how bad I was, that I would have eventually been pretty good. I almost dipped my paintbrush in my coffee. Steffi, no! I'm glad you did it. Okay, so this time we're going for this kind of a shape with like a fluffy top. But I'm gonna make the core first, and then we'll worry about that later. You seem like you have a lot of hobbies. How many do you have? Oh, more than I can count, for sure. Let me maybe think about them like in order of pickup. So I did piano growing up, but I feel like even though I was the one who asked to play piano when I was a kid, like I'm not actually the Chinese stereotype of like, oh, your parents forced you to play piano. I actually was not one of those. I begged my parents to let me play piano, and I was like really, really young at the time. I was like 2.5 years old, and they were like, you are 2. year 2, no, we're not paying for piano lessons. And I was like, please, 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 please. And they were like, this kid is so annoying. And they got me piano. They bought me a kawaii upright piano for, God, it was $1,400. I still kind of, it was either that or 4,000. I can't, there was a 4 in there. And then they went to a piano teacher who was recommended by a friend. And the piano teacher took one look at me and she was like, you're 2. No. And I was like, please, 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 please. And then she was like, okay, well, like, prove it, you know, like, prove that you can do music. And my mom made me sing Reflection from Mulan. I think we still have a home video somewhere in the house of like my tiny 2-year-old self singing Reflection from Mulan. And the way the lore goes, because of course I don't have any memory of this. This is all from my parents telling of it. The way the lore goes is that the piano teacher heard me singing Reflection from Mulan and was so impressed that she accepted me as her student, even though I wasn't even 3 years old yet. So that's the story of how I started playing piano when I was 3. Unfortunately, I think it got bastardized really fast. Like as much as it started as like this thing that I begged my parents to let me do, because again, you know, like immigrant parents, not a lot of expendable income. I'm sure it would have been hard for them to justify that kind of cost because piano lessons are not cheap. Pianos are not cheap either. And somehow over the years, it just became bastardized. Like it stopped becoming a thing that I did for fun and more of like a thing that I had to become good at. Because it would make me like more worthy as a human being, right? And like when I think about it, that really is like the root of a lot of the things that ended up manifesting into my like anxiety issues and depression issues as an adult, was that from a very young age I was, and I think this is a very common story, from a very young age I was told that like if I couldn't be good at this thing, then I was not worthy of anything. So my 20s were just a really long journey of trying to like unlearn that particular internalization. And I don't know, I think it bore fruit through my many hobbies that I picked up over the years. So then after piano, and then I kind of quit in like a huff of a rage when I was 14. I think my mom kind of understood what was happening. Like I think she kind of got it because she never fought me on that. She was like, yeah, you know what, you did what we asked you to, which was to finish level 10 testing. So I'm like officially like a certified classically trained pianist. She was like, that is, in Chinese you could say like 对得起, 就是对得起她了. Like I made it worth her blood, sweat, and tears, because it took a lot of effort from my mom too to like support me through learning piano, you know. So she was like, yep, that's all we asked, you can quit now. And so I quit, and I was so traumatized by piano I didn't touch it again until I was like 25. I quit at 14 and then I didn't touch it again until 24 to 25ish. But instead I picked up like I obviously like sang all my life just as a fun thing, like never formal training. So singing, photography, videography in particular. I really liked it when the images moved. Those were like my main hobbies after piano growing up. I did golf more as a like, you have to have a sport, you're just required to if you want your college apps to go anywhere. And I was raised in that kind of an environment, so where I was always thinking about my college apps. So I did golf. I was not very good at it either. And then later on I quit golf for political reasons, because I think it's just like a really fucked up sport in its operations. And then, God, what did I say? Piano, singing, photography, videography, golf. When I moved out of my parents' house, I got really into plants. That was like 4 years ago. And then I guess we took up streaming, which was kind of more of a side hustle for a while than it was a hobby. Now it's a hobby. And I think another hobby I want to pick up now is like, I used to code for a living, right? And now I don't do that anymore. So I think I could probably do more open source work or maybe game dev work, like for funsies, which I think would be nice. And thanks to streaming and me trying to find a way to do like relaxing, cozy streams that aren't necessarily gaming, we've been doing more crafting streams. So now I'm like slowly starting to get more into handicrafts. So yeah, many hobbies. I didn't branch into different hobbies until senior year of high school. I picked up drawing and then writing poetry. Writing poetry is so cool. that's one of the things that I wish I could get better at. I don't know. That's not a very productive way to phrase that, but like I know I can get better at and I can work at it, but it is so daunting because I feel like because I'm a poetry reader, like I appreciate poetry, which I think is why a lot of people pick up hobbies is you like it. And so that's what makes you so cognizant of how bad you are in the beginning, is because like you have all these people, your heroes that you look up to. And it's just so obvious from your first attempts that like you're not them. You know what I mean? I totally missed Faceless's message from a while back. My main anxiety is about what I'm choosing for college and that damned finals exam that I have to take. We take it the same way they do in China. My country, so there's a lot of pressure. Yeah, that's one thing I was really grateful for, is that we didn't have the Gaokao, like the China style one. Good luck, Faceless. I know how rough that is. Poetry is plenty fun. I have a close circle of friends that write poetry and we share with each other. Yeah, I do think I think the best way to do a hobby is to do it with a group. Okay, this is like a perfect ball, which is kind of what I was going for. And then we add the next layer and we're gonna build up towards like a larger body shape like this, like an oblong-ish body shape. Your eye is much better than your hand. Well, that's a really good way to put it, Ren. I agree. Yeah, I still remember my first poems that I wrote. I was in high school when I did that. And I was so, it was like such a roller coaster, right? Like I wrote the poem and then I was like, holy shit, I wrote a poem. And then I at first I looked at it and I was like, wow, like I wrote a poem and it's pretty good. Like I like it, I'm proud of it. So it must be good. And then, God bless her heart. I love my English teacher from high school. I showed it to her and she was like really encouraging about it. And I was like, wow, yeah, this is really good. And it was like inspired by like a specific like guest speaker event that we had. And so she encouraged me to like send it to him. And then I don't think I ever got a response, but I don't think that part bothered me. It's just that like I revisited it like a short while after and I was like, wait, this poem is ass. Like, why didn't anyone tell me this poem is ass? And then I just got really self-conscious about it and didn't attempt poetry again. Oh, almost stabbed myself just now. Didn't attempt poetry again for a very long time until after that was in high school. I literally didn't try again until I was like in my junior to senior year of college. And I only started doing it because I found that it was like, there were times when like I would journal and it wasn't quite, cause I've been a journaler all my life, but there were times where I would write in my journal and it felt like it wasn't capturing a lot of the nuanced emotions that I was trying to put in prose. Like prose wasn't doing it. And so I found that blank verse poetry worked really well for that. Especially as someone who, like, I enjoy blank verse poetry and I really, in particular, really like the usage of, rather than meter, I like assonance and consonants for flow, which is a very lyricist thing about me because I like song. Oh, I guess that's another hobby that I didn't mention is songwriting. So as a songwriter, it was interesting that like I liked to, when doing poetry, what differentiated my poetry from my songwriting was that I abandoned verse and rhyme and meter, and I would just focus on the flow of the words, like the consonants and assonants of it. And then the more I did that, the more I'd improve my songwriting, I think. So ultimately it all came together in a nice way, but it did take me a while to get back into it. It was very demoralizing just being in my head about it for a long time. When I tell people I got into photography, people always make fun of me. What? Why? When I was 11, I started watching Kamen Rider Decade, and the main character was a photographer, and I thought it was the coolest shit ever. So I begged my dad to give me his old film camera so I could learn it, and he was really pissed off because why? You can use my really cool modern Sony Cyber. Oh my god, the fucking cyber shots. But I want film, and then he enrolled me in photography classes because he was always like, if you're bothering me that much with this shit, take it seriously. Wait, that's awesome. I'm glad your dad enrolled you in a class for it. That's badass. That's really sweet of him. I think we all have these kinds of like, shall we say, surprising inspiration stories. And I like that a lot. It's another thing I love about creatives is if you ask them like why they got into a thing, you often get just like the most unhinged answer you've ever heard. Like, I love it. I love it so much. I love how unhinged creatives are. That sure is a way to push you into it, yeah. I experience the same thing with my writing and even art sometimes. Faceless, do you mean like getting in your head about it and like feeling good about it at first and then you revisit it later, you're like, what the hell? I think the opposite also happens though. Like with my writing especially, I'll like write it, I'll look at it, I'll be like, this is ass. And then 5 years later, I'll like accidentally stumble across it because I'm like cleaning out my Google Drive or whatever. And I'm like, whoa, who wrote this? Me? That's crazy. It's so good. So... we contain multitudes. I think about 90% of the time whenever I do some kind of creative writing, I look back at it later and go, oh no, but I keep forgetting to constantly practice. Yeah, I think it's the consistency of practice that makes it hard. Actually, I don't know if anyone has heard of this. I'm forgetting the name of the method, but I was talking to a friend of mine who works professionally as a writer. She lives in LA and does like writing for entertainment, basically. All kinds. And she's been thinking about getting into games, so we met up a while ago to talk about like the games industry and what it looked like right now. And she told me that there is a creative like methodology that she follows. I wish I remembered what name she told me it was, but like one of the main practices of it is like a daily journaling practice where the first thing you do every day, or one of the first things you do when you get up is like you sit down and you just free association write like a page. You just fill a page with your free association thoughts. Like, what is it that I'm thinking about? What is on top of mind right now? What's floating around in my brain space? Like, what's in there today? And that was she told me like there were a lot of other components of this methodology, but that's the one part that really stuck with me. So I was like, I think that would really work for me. Like, I think if I had the discipline, if I could build this habit of like getting up and like the first thing I do every day is sit down and I journal what's top of mind. No matter how inane, right? Like full permission to just go crazy with it. Free association. I think it would surprise you what kind of stuff is in your head. You know what I mean? When I got my first camera, it was a film camera because digital cameras didn't exist. Bones turned to dust. Pikachu, I didn't own a camera in that era, but my parents did, so I like to shoot on their film camera. My bones can turn to dust with you. I think it's Ryder Carroll. I think that sounds right, muck around. Yeah, let me double check. Ryder Carroll. Is it a bullet journal method? Oh, no, Ryder Carroll's just the bullet journal person. No, I'm thinking of something. There's like a creative. It's not necessarily a bullet journaling thing. It was like a creative focused kind of methodology. But that's why Ryder Carroll sounded familiar to me, is because of bullet journaling. Oh shit, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. I'm sorry. Okay. Got into drawing purely because one girl in kindergarten said I was bad at coloring. Now it's literally my way of life. Oh my god, you did the like, I'm gonna get good at this just to spite this person thing. I talked to Rin about that a lot. Like, she is powered by spite in a lot of parts of her life. And like, I could never do that, but like, I respect it 100%. I respect it so much. People who can live their lives powered by spite, to be like, I'm going to live a joyful and rewarding life just to spite these people who like didn't believe in me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you do that. You show them. Am I doing this right? I can't even tell anymore. Because I feel like it's not coming out much larger than the head, and that's kind of concerning. Because the body should be significantly larger than the head. If people didn't believe in me, I believe in them and start not believing in me as well. No, Bruna! Don't let that happen to you. Don't let them win. Okay, I want to flatten out the bottom, because the penguin needs to be able to stand up. So I need to make sure it has like a consistent base to do that with. What's the best way to do that? Maybe if I stab from the side for a bit? How do I... How do you flatten the base? I have so many questions. Okay, let me just ball this up really quick and look at the size. Yeah, maybe they're not different enough in size. I don't know about this, fam. Okay, don't panic. Trust the process. Trust the process. Trust the process. Same. When people tell me they don't believe in me, I just cry. No, Hina! Show them who's boss. Show them they're wrong. Prove them wrong. No, as much as I say that, my methodology has never been prove them wrong. That's never worked for me. I think for me at least, being driven by spite is a really destructive emotion. And it makes me lose sight of like what I wanted. Like I forget what I got into things to, like what my purpose was to begin with, because I'm so focused on the like prove them wrong part of it, you know? Like, oh, you say I'm not gonna be good at this thing, well then I'm gonna get really good at it. When like my goal was never to get really good at it, for example. Like why did I let them lead me by the nose like that? That's fucked up. So it doesn't work for me, personally. I think what does work for me is just constantly reminding myself like why I do the things I do and like what the original motivations were, which was exactly why like a few years into my time as a streamer, I was like engulfed in crisis suddenly, because I was like, wait, why did I get into this again? Like what was I trying to do with all this? What was the goal? It was very like confusing. I think I'm gonna leave this side fluffy as the head attachment area, and then this part will be the butt on this end, so I can extra stabby on that end. I got into 3D animation by chance almost. I had to decide what to do in college, and the course programs were ordered in number than alphabetical order. So 3D animation was at the top of that list. I was like, yeah, that sounds fun. It's been over 10 years now, although I have been drawing as a hobby for my life up until that point, but never considered something in art as a career. Oh. Never considered it as a career is interesting. You phrase that like you're starting to think about it? Or I guess rather that you have gone through the conversion point for it. Like, is 3D animation going to be the career now? Is that what's happening? Are there hobbies that you'd like to get into if you could someday? It's an interesting question. I feel like I did really enjoy trying calligraphy for the first time, and I can see myself getting really into that. So probably that, and also I think I'm at the stage where like I have tried pretty much all of the hobbies that are known in existence, you know what I mean? And I have a pretty good sense of like what seems like it's something I might want to actually pick up versus something that I was like, oh, okay, that was fun to try, and like I'm good. There's a dark strand in here. Do you guys see that? Am I imagining it? No, I'm not. But it's not showing up on camera. Come on, I got it. There you go. It was part of the wool, but it was darker than the rest. Konos, hello! Can't wait for the Ying Smith arc. Yeah, I'm gonna get into chainmail. Yeah, I think of the things that I have tried that I think I want to deepen my skill in is probably, I think calligraphy is a really big one. I pretty quickly after we did that stream, I invested in like more calligraphy tools based on my friend's recommendations for like what would be good to have. He told me a little bit about like brush hardness and how that affects your posture and style, and how people study, like what do they drill and what masters do they reference, which was very interesting. Chainmail. Ying will accidentally rediscover how to make Damascus steel. Oh my god, I love those videos. They're so satisfying. It comes out so beautiful. There's another dark thread here. I think I'm okay with that one. Okay. Most props and costumes on movie sets are made out of materials to be as quiet as possible, like chainmail out of yarn. Wait, chainmail can be made out of yarn and still look believable? That's pretty crazy. Yeah, but Foley artists do most of the sound, right? So it makes sense that you don't want them to be as quiet as possible. The one that really blew my mind was the paper bag. When they there was like a video demonstrating how quiet the paper bags that they use on set are. And I was like, what in the world? Like, that literally is dead silent. That's wacky. I don't think I like that. All right, this is the body. I think we're actually getting somewhere with this. Like, this will go on like that. Why is this one? Maybe I put more wool into this than I should have. It's too late now. I think I wish the head were like a lot smaller. It's okay. First ever needle felting project. What did I expect? How long have we been at this? Almost 2 hours? When I was back in high school, I didn't think about art as a career until I saw 3D animation. Oh, I see. Okay. I think I misread it also, Leo. You're good. Don't apologize. It's me. More calligraphy tips for me to impress a random Sumiya teacher. Let's go. I think I also see calligraphy. Part of the reason I'm really motivated by it isn't even just because I personally think it's interesting, but also because my dad does so much calligraphy. And I've been looking into like all the different ways I can like continue to connect with my parents a little bit more now that I'm an adult and we're like more on equal footing than before. And I felt like calligraphy was probably one of the better ways on my dad's side for sure. So it's part of the reasoning there. Did I leave it too fluffy here? Let me give it a few stabs as a treat. Yeah, why is this like the same size as the head almost, you know? Like that's almost identical. Is it too late for me to like pull fibers out of it? What if I made it denser? Are we human? Or are we denser? The sign is vital. Something, and I'm on my way, begging for the answer. On my knees, begging for the answer. Are we human? I'm making it worse. Or are we denser? Will the black be adding to it? It's not black, it's like a lavenderish color, like this. Oops! Oh no! They all just slid off. So we'll be adding wings and like an overall pattern over the top. But yeah, it'll add more. Do you know how to play Guqing, play Go, or do Chinese? I do know how to play Go. I haven't done Chinese painting yet, but I was told that calligraphy is a really good entry point to that. And Guqing I've tried before. Yeah, Guqing, Guzheng I've tried before specifically. I liked it a lot. I would consider it, but I think for now I want something like a more practical instrument. For I really want to like go busking, which is another reason I'm picking up guitar more. I guess I still have my keyboard, and I literally bought something that was like designed to be portable. Like I had very specific requirements for my keyboard when I bought it. I needed something that was portable so that I could use it for like performances here and there if I needed to, but I also needed it to be like a MIDI controller, and also as close to a full keyboard as possible. And like those three requirements, you really end up with like not many options by the end. But I think the one that I got is pretty good. It's a little annoying that it's it folds in the center in a way that is like not ideal. The size is like all off. Like why? How did I fuck it up this bad? All right. You know what? That's fine. Ying has attempted 3 of the 4 arts to be an ancient Chinese scholar. Oh, you know, that's me, an ancient Chinese scholar. Short but chunky. I like the positive spin you're putting on that, Ev. Of all the hobbies I've tried out, I'm glad I stuck with running. I really enjoy doing it now. Oh my god, I agree, F. I agree. I also recently, well, I've been on and off running for many years now, and recently, actually, in the past half year or so, started to get a little more serious about it. I'm planning to sign up for my first 10K pretty soon, which is exciting. Running is one of those things that did not come easy to me. Like, some people are really naturally gifted runners, and I'm 100% not one of those people. And it's especially painful because, like, my brother is one of those people. And so, like, every time I watch him run, I'm, like, reminded of how bad I am at it, you know? Like, wow, some people are just gifted. It really does just come easy. That's crazy. What's it like? What's it like to be genetically blessed? But the key is to not let that stop you. So I sure as hell didn't. All right. Cool. I think we're gonna go ahead and join the head to the body. It says do not stab the part of the head the part that attaches to the head too much so it stays fluffy. Pull out fibers evenly from the fluffy joining part on the body and place the head there. Join the body to the head. Oh, sorry, you guys probably can't see that. Join the body to the head by stabbing the fluffy part into the head. Oh, stab toward the base of the head firmly and slowly all the way around. Okay, so like, I need to figure out what the front of the head is first. Let me try to give it just a little bit more of a snoot here. Just a little, just a little, just a little, just a touch, just a little, just a little, just a little, not too much. Okay, come on, buddy. Mold. I did the Couch to 5K program. Oh, congrats! After having 0 stamina so far, it was only so good since 25-minute run. They started feeling less like a struggle. Yeah, same. I'm literally at that point right now. I'm at the 25-minute run right now. And it's actually pretty crazy how much of an obvious break point it is, the 25 minutes thing. Okay, it's like not great, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Surely, what is this? It's fine. We're fine. I'm gonna twist the head a little bit. I think this is, yikes. Oh my god, what have I done? What is this? What is this monstrosity? Oh my god. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Trust the process. Trust the process. Come on. Is that doing anything? I think so. Let me go to this side. This penguin is about to have the same posture as its creator. Well said. That's correct. How did this happen? How could this happen to me? Oh, goodness. What in the world? What have I done? This really just came down to making the head a little bit too big. Like, that's literally all it came down to. All right, you know what? That's how chibis work. That's what makes them cute, right? So surely this will be cute because I made the head too large and kind of dinosaur shaped. Surely it's part of the process. Come on. listen to a song of yours on YouTube. Your singing is wonderful. I hope I get more opportunities to hear it. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. I'm gonna make you guys listen to our latest chorus battle entry pretty soon too. I appreciate you checking out my music. That was the main purpose of my YouTube channel for many years, and then not what I ended up blowing up for. So a lot of people actually don't know. Nevertheless, that's the part that makes me happy, so I'm gonna keep doing it. All right. How can I decapitate it? I may go to hell just for trying. Maybe if we stab downward a little also to combine. Why is there like a divot here? Do you see that? There's like a little bit of a ditch. Why is it like that? Stabbing made that happen. Yeah, stabbing made that happen. It's pretty crazy. Damn. Got a little snowman. Do you wanna build a snowman? Why is the head so long? What have I done? What have I done? How did we end up here? How could this happen? I'm literally just singing all of the songs. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I sure did do that. Sure did. Definitely did it. Sure did. Does it stand up? Kind of. I think I found you from your Tears of Themis videos. Oh my god. That was a while ago. Thank you for watching the Tears of Themis videos. Probably completely wrong, but the journaling method. Oh no, you're right, Audrey. I think you're right. I think it's the artist's way. No, yes. Yeah. Hold on. Let me Google and make sure. Yes. Yes. This is it. Julia Cameron, the artist's way. Yup, that's the one. Oh my god. Thank you for clocking onto that one. I would never have remembered. Okay, I'm gonna try to combine the back so that it's a little flatter, because I think if the head doesn't protrude as much, that it'll be cuter. Maybe if I take some of these fibers. Mistakes were made trying to decapitate a Pengu. Well, if I made it, I can break it, right? That's the rule, right? I feel like this is also not as entangled as it could be. Did I just pack the top too? No, you know what? It's probably just because when I divided the parts, I didn't do it as evenly as I thought. That's probably all it is. It is surprisingly fun to combine these pieces though. Like, I think this is my favorite part so far. What was your favorite part of today's adventure? Combining the head and body and then trying to decapitate it. Me too. Yay! Dora, Dora, Dora the Explorer. Dora! Okay. I think that's like becoming a little bit more pleasantly shaped bit by bit, right? Maybe that's cope. Oh no, it's not even sitting flat anymore. Being said, I brought you into this world. I can take you out of it. It looks kind of like a mushroom. Oh, I like that thought actually. All right. I'm just, oops. Why did I just fling that? I mean, it's standing up, right? Like, can I ask for anything more? No. I like that there's a little bit of a head tilt going on also. It looks like it's going like that. Okay. I think the head's pretty solid now. Oh, the front could probably use a little bit more. Where did the... Oh, here. Yeah, this is the front. A little bit more combination. I'm gonna squish it like this, and maybe that will help me get more of that like squat shape that I was looking for. Yeah? Or maybe not. I don't know what I've done, to be honest. Is that worse? Better? Worse? Where's the back? I lost it. I don't know where the front is and where the back is anymore. It no longer matters. I have no clue. I just know the flat looking parts are the side. Yeah? What the? Where is the front? Oh, I guess this is the front. And then this is where the back is like too rounded and I wish it weren't. Okay, what if I compress it that way? Like this? Oh, it's actually really fun watching the seam kind of disappear the more I stab it together. Crazy how the process just works like that, huh? Huh. Okay. Okay, that is a lot more acceptable. And then this is the front. Maybe give it a little bit more of a chin. And then you see how this part is like, you can see the connecting line? I'm realizing now this, like the longer I spend stabbing it, the more it vanishes. That's really cool, actually. I can hide my mistakes. Damn, let's go. Yay! 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 It's losing its chin. I didn't know that it was originally meant to teach kids Spanish because the localized version I watched as a kid was meant to teach English. I guess I've never paused to think, huh, I wonder if Dora the Explorer is an English teacher in other languages. But that makes perfect sense, yeah. Okay, we have our base. We're gonna start attaching the patterns. This is the fun part. Loosen one piece of the divided lavender wool, divide it further, twist each piece into a thread. Make 3 to 4 of these. Using the picture on the package as a model, stab the outline of the patterns into the penguin in this order. Okay, so this is one of the pieces I divided out. Head and then neck and then side of body and then bottom, and leave the white parts on the face and tummy. So these are the next steps we're going through. Here we go. Man, now I really want to know what English Dora the Explorer sounds like. English teacher Dora the Explorer. I can hide my mistakes? Me when I discovered white paint. Sometimes it really is that simple, huh? One Piece mentioned. Divide it out further, twist each piece into a thread. Huh. Wait, so... Okay, that doesn't look like very much at all. Like a really thin piece. Like this? And then twist it into a thread? Like this? And then... Oh, and then I guess that's where you start the center of the face here. Wow. Like this. It's like bangs. How do you even pack that in? So full of fear. I'm so full of fear. Shouldn't it come down the face a little more? How do you get clean edges out of this? That's crazy. What the hell? What? It's not even attaching. Did I twist it too much? Oh, I'm starting to lose wool off the ends. Hold on. Let me get like a more even bunch. I don't know. How are they? What? Like, it looks so clean here in the reference. How are you doing that? Okay. I'm just trying to make the lump consistent. Dora was trying to teach me French, not even English. What? Dora was a French teacher? What? I'm learning so much from you guys today. What the hell? Excuse me? What if I just like trim the ends so that they're not so fuzzy? Is that bad? Oh, bye Fikrin, thank you for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Thanks for spending time with us today. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, of course. I'm glad you found talking here fun. All right. Maybe I'll just hold it and pray. How? Okay, you know what? Just keep it. Just keep, yeah, just keep holding that. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Don't question it. I know, I want to go look up French teacher Dora too. I'm so curious. What's she like? Is this doing anything? Huh. I don't know. I'm most confused about how they're getting so many clean edges out of the design. Like, how are they doing that? What's the secret? A lot of teeny tiny stabs on the edges? Maybe? It looks like my penguin has a mohawk right now. And then you trail it down the side and you make a little squiggle out of it, like this. Okay. Sure. Like that? My penguin looks like it's balding. Is this gonna work? Trust, 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 trust. Trust, 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 trust. Every time I look at the front, I'm like, I don't know about this fam. Look, it's like a weird widow's peak. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I don't know. Okay. Apparently there are coarse needles and fine needles. Oh, that makes sense. So then you can do like earlier attachment versus like fine tuning. That makes a lot of sense. Stab the outline of the patterns into the penguin and then you fill in the outline. Okay. I don't know, that seems hard. Let me get this like neck base right, and then I'm gonna go back and do the other side, and then maybe with the addition of more of the lavender wool, it'll start making more sense. God. Did I not twist it enough? Is that right? Is that outline right? Hold on, let me see the end result. Bro, I got nothing like that. That's not what my guy looks like at all. Jesus. Okay, that's fine. We'll just keep going. It's okay. It's okay. Damn it. How'd they get such a cute thing? My thing looks like it has a shitty widow's peak. Trust the process. You're right. Just trust it. Just trust it. Does it go all the way down to the bottom, or it doesn't actually say from the bottom? Oh no, its butt is open. Okay, that's good to know. So then I move it back that way. I like really want to, I want the curvature here to be correct, but it's hard. This is so difficult. Oh my god, sorry, I'm shaking like the whole table. Wait, is the camera shaking too much for you guys? Let me check. Actually looks okay on my end. But let me know if it's like giving you too many tremors. This is like a full body effort for me right now. You know what, maybe I am starting to see a lot more volume show up with the purple, so maybe it's the addition of all the purple wool that gives it the rotundness after. Yeah, you have to build it up, exactly. That makes sense. Okay, we'll just keep going around the base then. I firmly believe it was French propaganda? What? Awesome looking penguin so far. That is for sure a good shape. Hell yeah, Pickles. I love the encouragement. Thank you. So shaped. Man, people who regularly do needle felting as a hobby are, I think, built different. But I can also see why it's a really easy hobby to like pick up and keep up. Because you really don't need very much to do it. It's like very accessible. I'm gonna keep wrapping it around his butt. Just keep going. All right, not too far though. It's gonna end up back on the belly here. Cool. I guess that's my first outline. Wee. And then do it again. Full of trepidation. I'm full of trepidation. Especially for how it works on the tip. How do you make that work? That's crazy. I don't know how anyone does it. But we're gonna trust the process. Just go for it, dude. Okay. I'm still really worried. But maybe it'll work just fine. Maybe it'll work just fine. Okay. So what I really want to know is how you make it a clean edge here. Do I just hold it and then pray? Do little loopies help? I'm trying a little loopy right now. That seems like it's giving me cleaner edges. That seems promising. I say as I stab my guy in the face over and over. Yeah, surely that was the secret. Surely. Yeah. This is actually giving me the same feeling as when I was picking up that embroidery kit for the first time yesterday. I'm feeling like really overwhelmed because the written instructions were like as clear as I feel like they could have been, and I was still sitting there like, wait, so what do I do? Like, where do I put the thread? What? Anyway, I guess the beak goes over the little forehead snoot anyway. So I probably don't have to panic too much about that. Okay, yeah. I think, yeah. Oh, shit. Something happened here. Okay. I think this is workable. The widow's peak? He looks like he's balding. Kind of into it. Here we go. Let me get that edge in first. Make sure it's clean. Okay, I'm realizing actually this side, when I did this first outline, I probably could have picked up more wool to do it with. But that's fine. All you need is a needle and a sheep is hilarious. A whole ass sheep. Yeah, you're just combing your little sheep. You know what? Do you think that's how they actually discovered needle felting? Like as an art form? Like somebody in fucking, I don't know, medieval Scotland was like, oh, I'm so bored, bro. Let me take this stuff that I got off my sheep and like see if I can make something with it that isn't yarn. I would believe it. That's an origin story that makes a lot of sense to me. There's something uncomfortable about, like, now that it's taking shape, the feeling of sticking the needle in repeatedly to its cranium. That's a fella. That's my little fella. Okay. Doing great, little fella. Probably could have made this part a little rounder. Not too late, I don't think. Just maneuver the bangs a little bit. And similarly here. Yeah, that's its little face. Oh my god, this is so much harder than I thought. I thought I was gonna be able to do it in one stream, and now I'm like, can I? Can we actually? Did I just spend too long on the balls? That's what she said. Sorry, I keep moving it away. Okay. Now I'm really tempted to look up needle felting origins. No shaking at all. That's good. Thank you, Cookie. He's really fuzzy. They look like weird bangs. Okay. Hold on. Right there. And then I'll stop right there in the felting and then pull it the other direction. Okay. Hopefully that's okay. I think my shape is a little different from the references. It's okay. That's what gives it personality. Fuck. Why is it so difficult? For something where the only mechanic is to stab something over and over and over again. Like, arguably there's only one mechanic here. For something where that is true, this is really so much harder than I ever gave it credit. Like, I knew it was gonna have some unexpected challenges. I don't think I anticipated the supreme level of sculpting type difficulty I was gonna be faced with. Okay. This should be Gucci. Okay. Oh, damn. He looked like Vegeta. That's what I'm saying with the bald patch. Needle felting. Oh, Siwa Shinobi looked it up for me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me read it in a moment. Needle felting dates back to the 1980s. The technique was adapted from industrial felting by David and Eleanor Stanwood. They took needles from a wool factory, used them to create handmade felt without the use of water or soap. The skills for needle felting were passed on to Ayala Talpai, who wrote books and taught others to needle felt. Today, needle felting is still not as popular as wet felting. However, it has a strong following with people who enjoy arts and crafts. 1970s to 1980s, the craft of needle felting started to emerge in Europe, particularly in Germany, where people began experimenting with the technique for decorative arts. German artisans and crafters helped popularize it as a hobby, and needle felted items began to appear in arts and crafts shows. That's very sweet. Thank you for looking up the history for me. I like that. I like that lore. Am I doing this right? Okay. Yeah. I love how much the face shape looks like a heart. Yeah, that's always been what I love about penguins as well. I have like two main ways that I doodle penguins, because I like to draw penguins on my friends' like greeting cards and things like that. There's two main ways I do it, and one of the ways, the slightly more complex way, has the full heart shape on the face. It makes me really happy every time. Really just looks like a guy with a weird wig right now, but but trust the process. Trust the process. Trust the process. I just looked at my Twitch numbers and why are 91 of you watching me stab? I'm glad you're happy. I hope you're happy. Maybe I'll put it that way. I hope you guys are having fun. Watching me viciously stab a small wool object. I don't think I realized that applying the designs was going to be the hard part. Like, I genuinely thought the shaping was going to be harder because that felt more like sculpting to me versus like... Oh, also look, this is like, it doesn't feel connected with the neck over here. Maybe if I just go at a little more. Please. Become one. I am ordering a felting kit as I'm watching your stream. Oh my god, I'm an influencer? It looks very satisfying to do. Yeah, I think it is. I think watching it slowly take shape has been very satisfying. Still fascinating that just stabbing some fluff will turn it into a shape eventually. Magic. I know, we love physics. We love physics in this house. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the point here to anchor in so I can keep working around the rest of the butt. They're stabbing its neck. Oh, the humanity. With a long needle. Okay, I'm just gonna have this overlap, I guess. Like this. I don't think I have to worry too much about the butt just yet. Like, I can just kind of wait till the rest of the fibers come in and then finish covering. My friend was like, a 2-hour stream will certainly be enough. And I was like, now I'm not so sure. I was like, great, thanks for confirming. That's really reassuring. And now I'm looking at this like, so we're already 2.5 hours in. Tell me a fun trivia fact. Here, I'll start us off. My fun factoid is that factoids used to mean fake facts, as in like not actual facts, like things people would say that are not real. And now factoid means little fact. Times change. I mean, it's coming. It's, yeah, we're getting there. A little bit at a time. I'm gonna give it its chin. Its little scarf. A little scarf for you, my dear. Like this. Stabbing it in the throat. Have a good stream. It's pretty late. Okay, Meruru. Thank you. Thanks for saying hi. Have a good one. Sleep well. Isn't here Mrs. Torrance redrum? What? What does that mean? I've been thinking about that sentence for like a good 20 seconds and I don't get it. What does it mean? What does it mean? It's so bright, so vivid. Double rainbow, double rainbow, double rainbow, Double rainbow. I think the reason the detailing feels harder to me is because you get less instant gratification. Like you have to work really hard just to get like a little piece attached, and it's therefore less gratifying. And that's probably why it feels like everything moves slower and is therefore more difficult. Maybe I should have left more of a jaw. Here, let's do that. Is this a penguin? Yes, Sniper. Indeed. Oh, it's a Shining ref. I've never watched The Shining. I guess it's weird. For someone who like actually does enjoy the horror genre, I'm very particular about how I consume it. Okay, I'm just gonna give a few cursory stabs to these parts at the back because I don't actually think it needs to be that carefully done yet, because I'm gonna have to layer on like way more purple so that it all mats together. So it's all gonna have to be stab, stab, stab like a bajillion times later anyway. He's got a little scarf. So I'll just stab it a few times so it's anchored in, and then keep going. Wow! Slowly but surely taking form. Okay. I don't know how they got it to look so cute in the reference, but mine is just it's just not just not like that. One second. I think I keep screwing up the fibers when I like try to twist it into, they said like a thread. I'm like not quite achieving the thread effect. Okay. Since these pieces are much thinner, you get less action per stab. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. And it's like not picking up as many fibers, so you have to, it's just much slower going. Yeah. Not sure how this even works. Sniper, we were talking about this earlier. My understanding of it is that there's like these little hooks on the needle. It's hard to see. Little hooks on the needle ends, and it like hooks fibers so that they interlock with each other as the needle goes in and out. And then they basically mat together like tangled hair or like dreadlocks. Same kind of structural concept. Although I don't actually know how you would like make dreads. I've never watched a video on how that works. Like if you went in and you wanted to get dreadlocks, what do they do to make it possible? Felt your hair together feels like the wrong answer, you know? I think that's probably why I could have benefited from that first thread being like a lot thicker. Like putting more fibers in it probably would have felt better, even if it felt like more commitment. Fewer threads is actually harder to work with in felting, it looks like. Oh my god, it's like a weird scarf. I hope dreads don't involve stabbing. I'm not really curious. I might go look up a video later. Or if anyone wants to do that for me right now, I can go watch after. Kind of like matting fur, but on purpose. Yeah, that's kind of how I think about it as well. You're doing the opposite of what detangling is. Ow. Oh, that was my first stab. I got this far, and that was my first stab. That's pretty cool. Sure. Yeah. I'll just keep going. I think I need to take a break. Cheers. My fun fact is that there are sea slugs that can just kind of decapitate themselves. Pickles, what? And they don't die? Hold on. Sea slug decapitation. Self-decapitating sea slug. Ocean Conservancy. Oh my god, who wrote this? These little marine Marie Antoinettes were guillotining themselves so that they could regrow their bodies, becoming even more powerful queens of the ocean. Which diva wrote this article? Sea cucumbers and other animals might lose body parts, but never a whole body. That distinction is reserved solely for these magnificent sea slugs, who typically lose 85% of their body weight in the process. Scientists think the sea slugs most likely ditch their bodies because they are harboring parasites. What? So you get rid of your body and wait for a new one to regrow? So you just have a head left? I mean, that is pretty metal. It's like pruning, but really extreme. It's extreme pruning. Pruning as an extreme sport. Jesus Christ. Who wrote this? I know, right? They're very cool little guys. They are. That is really metal. That's the most badass thing I've ever read. What's it like to be able to just regrow all of that? I guess it also means that like all of the important stuff is in their head. You know what I mean? Which, ow, has certain implications that are pretty interesting also to consider. Okay, I'm like trying to fill this gap in over here because I feel like I didn't. Here you go. I'm really confused how in these photos they look so clean and neat, and I don't know if it's because they're like trimming as they go along or if you're actually supposed to just like stab it so much that all of the flyaways are like integrated in the body. I don't know. Wait, does this mean that if something tried to eat a sea slug and like bit it up to its neck, as long as it doesn't get the head, the sea slug can continue to generate? So if, like, let's say, who are the smartest animals of the ocean, if dolphins decided to start farming sea slugs, they could just continuously decapitate sea slugs. Make a little sea slug farm. That's terrifying. But when I think about it, that's what I do to my plants. Every time I harvest a green onion from my patio, that's what I'm doing. I'm decapitating it and then waiting for it to grow its body back. Like, I'm leaving the head in the dirt and then the rest of his body grows back. Like, it's the same. Don't min-max these slugs. Listen. I do what I want. Min-max these slugs. Realizing they are evil. Yeah, I mean, is it really news to anyone? I don't think it's news to anyone. Alright, I'm gonna make a little loopy here. We're just... this feels like slow motion coloring between the lines. Like, that's what the vibes are now to me. But like, really, what is the difference between an animal and a plant then, right? Like, it's miraculous that sea slugs do this because we categorize them as animals. But if a plant does it, then we're just like, oh yeah, that's normal. Like, where does one end and the other begin? Do they have brains? Do sea slugs have brains? Insanely funny to think of dolphins realizing they could get repeat meals out of slugs. Audrey says, I recently learned this, but in Warsaw, Poland, they use clams to test the city's water toxicity. And if the clams close their shells, it triggers a computer program to stop the water supply. So they put little sensors in the clams. Warsaw living in the future. Jesus Christ. We got cyborg clams operating the Warsaw water system. Oh my god, he's balding. I just started to cut up cardboard to make a cat scratcher. This is parallel play, 100%. That is literally what we are doing. That is correct. Good luck. Wait, how do you make a cat scratcher? I want to make one. That sounds fun. Their allegiance to a kingdom is what makes animals animals. So if you can categorize them under an animal kingdom, like genus. Okay. I guess I've never wondered how plants might start to categorize. This is starting to sound like those discussions that are like, is it soup? Like, is cereal soup? I joke that you actually literally cannot do a Just Chatting stream without that coming up at some point. And so we have fulfilled the prophecy today. I wonder why you twist it. Is it because it makes it easier to do initial attachment? That actually makes sense. That makes sense. Because there's more fibers caught on the way, on the stab, if you have it twisted. As opposed to just like a straight line. It's like a little more going on. All right, all right. It's a business in the front and a party in the back. Why he's so bald? Why you look like that? Thanks, I hate it. What is this? What have I done to you? What have I done to you? What have you done to deserve this? Nothing. You've done nothing to deserve this. I should have been more aesthetically inclined. I should have had a more discerning eye. Oh, his name gonna be Harvey Dent or Two-Face. Is a sea slug soup? Maybe it's in a soup. The sea is soup. Oh, Mr. Chan asking the real questions. You're so right. The sea is a soup. It's a big seafood soup. Does soup have to be hot? I think no, because gazpacho counts as soup, right? God, I don't think I left enough fibers to cover the bag. Like, I think I was too generous with my initial felting commitments. I guess I'll have to steal fibers out of the other bundles. This sucks. Okay. Here we go. Where is it? Here it is. I didn't realize I had to like ration the damn fibers. Shit. Put in hair plugs on the old man penguin. Is that what they're called? Hair plugs? The like things they put on balding men. I actually really like those videos of like men getting like when they have like a really big bald spot and then they go to the barber or whatever, like I guess probably a specialist. That was my second time stabbing myself. And they get like a fake hairpiece put in. I really enjoy those videos. Because you can really see how happy they are after and like what a difference it makes in their overall vibe. Like, it's really crazy. Really crazy to think how different hair makes you look, which literally is like the entire point of cosplay wig styling, but still fun to see it in other contexts, even as I know it to be true. I'm literally gonna run out of fiber. I only have this much left to cover all of this. Like, I don't think that's gonna happen. I must have gotten too generous with it after my initial fuck-ups. And also, you can see the trails of the wool. I guess I'll just have to do extra stabbings. Bits of your scalp on other areas. Oh, hair plugs, like, oh, like the surgical method where they grab your follicles from other parts of your head and then move it to like the top or wherever it's balding. Yeah. Oh, is that what they're called? Hair plugs. Liart, hello, welcome to YouTube chat. Weird hairdo. How are you gonna felt his scouter so you can see Goku's power levels over 5,000? Oh my god, I haven't heard a reference to that in so many years. I like had to take a beat to be like over 5,000. Oh my god, it's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. Okay. My nail is actually doing a really good job protecting my thumb so far. Hair science is so weird. I mean, I think a lot of the like transplant type health science is really interesting and super weird in general. Okay, let's start covering the head here. Hair plugs, as we were saying. For a hot second, I was like, oh my god, did I accidentally cover the belly? But I didn't. I panicked. Panicked for a moment, but it was okay. All is well. You can't win. I am him. And I'll completely own you like a pimp. I am motherfucking Carson. Boom! That's my motivational anthem nowadays. Whenever I feel doubt creep into my heart, my brain says, you can't win. I am him. It's great. Thank you, Tricky Tony. Why is this penguin's head shaped so weird? Why did I do this to you? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I did this. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's too late to save you now. Okay. I meant to create like a pudgy guy and he ended up really skinny. I changed rooms and the Wi-Fi is really bad here for some reason, so the stream keeps buffering, but my cat came to lie on my bed with me so I can't move to a different room. F is trapped! You're trapped now! That's where you will be for the rest of your life. Have you seen the anime? Oh, have I seen the anime Penguin Drum? I've cosplayed from it. I cosplayed Himari. Not her transformation mode, but her usual like blue dress look. Because I really like it. I like Himari a lot. I think she's a very underrated anime character. That entire anime was so fun. The guy who directed that, I think, also did Tatami Galaxy and had a hand in, what am I thinking of? I think it's Keep Your Hands Off Eizouken, which I also really enjoyed. That's just like, at that point it's just Science Saru, you know. But I don't think Penguin Drum was Science Saru, right? What studio was that? I don't remember. It was a good one. Any pic of that cosplay on your Insta? Yeah, you might have to scroll back pretty far though. There's quite a few Himari photos. I don't know if you guys heard of a thing called Color Factory, but it was during that period of time in like 2018-ish where there were a lot of like these kinds of pop-up type museums where clearly, I guess they're still kind of around, like it's pretty common still, but like transparently they're like Instagram traps. Like you go there, you get your nice Instagram photo, and then you move on with your life. We went to, there was one in SF called Color Factory. And so we went to get photos for Penguin Drum. And I had, what was the librarian's name? The guy with the bright pink hair. I got Meow to cosplay that with me. And then one of my friends was cosplaying Miku. Miku, wee-oo. Okay. The bald patches are getting covered. How exciting. My only problem is you can really see like the trails of the threads. Like it's not like a cohesive matting, and that's because I put too much. Lesson learned. But I think if I just stab it a bunch, it'll reintegrate. This side especially, you can see like the lines. Taller Ikemen version of the original penguin model. Ikemen version. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Okay, so these are gonna be for the wings, so I don't want to steal too much fiber off of them, but also like our bro can't be bald, you know. He can, I guess he might end up with skinny wings instead, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna start with the bottom because it needs more help right now. But like probably right here. The creator of Maoru Penguin Drum is Kunihiko Ikuhara, who also created Revolution Girl Utena. Oh, Sarazanmai was the other one I really wanted to watch. Yeah, I haven't heard of Yurikuma Arashi before. But Utena was I mean, Utena's Utena. Come on. Does anything even need to be said about Utena? Okay. Let me do this. Get full coverage here and then twist the other one elsewhere. I like wish I could pull these fibers looser, but I guess I could. I can literally just pull them that way and then hope I don't stab myself in the process. Why is this so much harder than I thought it would be? Yeah. Why does he look kind of gross? Why kind of nasty? Why? Found them. So cute. I'm glad you found them. I've seen Penguin Drum, Utena, and Yurikuma. Penguin Drum is by far my favorite of the three. Ah! Wow, you like Penguin Drum better than Utena? No, I can see it actually. They have somewhat different themes, so I think it would change a lot depending on what resonates the most with you. And Utena, of course, it is a classic, so it has a very different style to it. I really liked Utena though. The Black Rose arc was my favorite, which I thought would be a common sentiment, and then a lot of people were like, no, actually Black Rose is like not that popular. And I was like, what? Why? It was pretty funny though, because my friends were making fun of me because while I was going through Utena, that was also like the peak of my isekai trash arc. I'm like really into isekai trash, and it's like my favorite. I just love slop, you know? Like we can't be intellectuals all the time. You have to give your brain a break. You should indulge in slop in moderation. And so I was in the peak of my slop phase, and then my friends were like, how is it that one day I log onto Twitter and I see you like talking about, what was the isekai slop I was watching at the time? The stupid potions one? Or like the great healer or whatever it was called? Like the guy who fucking clears a dungeon, and it's because he's like a healer. He uses his like paladin-like skills to cleanse the undead or whatever. It was so dumb. But it was so good. I really liked that show. And then the next day they log into Twitter and I'm like going through like Utena analysis essays trying to figure out the biblical references in Utena and like the significance to everything, I guess. That's what the anime fan experience is like, you know? Like, we contain multitudes, and I think it's good to have many tastes. I watched Utena almost 2 decades ago. I still think about it regularly and buy Rose themed jewelry that reminds me of it. Yeah! So I really wanted to actually, I heard it had been inspired by Rose of Versailles, which I haven't watched or read yet. So that's on my list. Is Rose of Versailles next. There's so many I think one of my biggest anime blind spots is just classics. Like I haven't watched as many classics as one might expect me to, based on my anime experience, I guess. How do you get full coverage out of these like fibrous entities? Like actually, I feel like there's so much balding. How is this enough? In what world? I'm gonna read ahead a little bit in the instructions because I'm starting to be like, the bro's gonna be bald no matter what I do. Like I don't think this is it, fam. I'm trying to think like what other classic animes have you guys not watched yet that has been on your list for like forever, you just haven't gotten around to it? I think for me I want to revisit a lot of old classics that I like grew up with, for example. Cardcaptor Sakura, Detective Conan, Sailor Moon. And then beyond that, I've never watched Code Geass. I never finished Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, which is crazy. Actually fucking crazy, especially as a Gainax and Trigger fan. What else is there that I haven't finished that I should? God, this looks so crazy. Like, that's ridiculous. That's such a mess. Such an absolute mess. Steal a little bit more fiber from here. How do we do this? Let's see. Like this? Oh, I've never watched DBZ actually. I've watched like bits of it, but not seriously end to end. I'm manga only for a lot of other classics. Like Hunter x Hunter I've never watched because I was manga only. Fullmetal Alchemist I never watched because I was manga only. And those I think are fine because like I got it. Sunlit Size, hello. You finally started Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. You're in for such a ride. You're in for such a ride. You're gonna have such a good time. Ah, what a masterpiece. Full Metal Alchemist is such a masterpiece. I love it. Love it dearly. The only, pretty much all of them, the only one I've watched is Detective Conan up to somewhere in the 400s. 400s is impressive though, what? You actually got very far there. I'm genuinely so confused how I'm supposed to cover all of this white with purple. Like, how is there even enough fiber for that? Not understanding. Something I am not understanding. Quarantine Noctua, hello, welcome. I feel like I'm going through the stages of grief. Trying to finish this. For fucking real? Who knew this would be the time-consuming part? There's like so many fewer fibers. I guess I had incorrectly assumed like a roughly linear scaling, and that's obviously incorrect. And maybe a more methodical approach in the, because I just thought like, oh, you're just gonna step them, you know, like what does it matter how you do it? But now I'm realizing the error of my ways. Okay, but what I think I can do more of is this kind of like surface level hooking. Just to get the threads to intersperse a little bit more to cover. And then once they're like a little more spread out, then I can stab downward and like lock them into position. Like that worked for that patch just now. It's ugly, obviously, still a bit. But it's there. Actually read Detective Conan like 3 times. Not even your favorite, but one you really like. Wait, so do you find that you reach for it more even though it's not your favorite for some reason? I actually find that that's often the case, is that I'm more willing to, or more interested in rewatching things that are not, it's not because they're my favorite, but just because like I just, some titles just call to you for a rewatch in a way that others don't. I do feel like that's a real thing. Like, I've noticed that one of the only types of things I rewatch is shoujo. Even though I don't watch a lot of shoujo, I'm more likely to rewatch shoujo. So, like, there was one time I was like super fucking depressed, and I remember I rewatched Kaicho wa Maid-sama of all shows. Holy shit. I like sat down, I rewatched, and I binged in one day Kaicho wa Maid-sama, and then the next day I binged Ouran High School Host Club rewatch. I don't know why, I just like really felt like reaching for shoujos in that moment. Something about them. Maybe they're kind of comforting. But I'm a slice of life junkie, so I would have expected myself to go for slice of life titles. Like rewatching Natsume Yujincho would make so much sense. But no, I was like, Kaicho wa Maid-sama, that one. That one is what I need right now in the midst of my 102-degree fever. Like, what the hell? I think it makes sense. It is so peak. I do agree. Oh my god, how am I it's so patchy. Like, what am I supposed to even... Like, from the front you look like a youthful little guy, and then you turn it around and it's like a bald patches. Someone call PETA. This is animal abuse. What the damn hell is this? Okay, I'm gonna start pulling fibers like this. See if I can get more of a coverage here. Okay, let's try that. Ah, yeah. The peanut take. Oh my god, it is peanut shaped. You're so right. You're so right. That's what it is. This whole time it's been a peanut. Oh my god, incredibly accurate. You're so correct. Thank you for that mental image. That is a peanut. Ding ding ding, we have a winner. This whole time, I've been making a peanut. Natsume 已经说 mentioned. Yippee! Gekko, I agree. Natsume was my favorite anime for a really long time. Until Haikyuu happened. And then Haikyuu was my favorite for a really long time until I think it got unseated by Mob Psycho. Now Mob Psycho is my all-time favorite. Mob Psycho hasn't been unseated yet. It almost got unseated by Osama Ranking, actually. And then, of course, you know, all that shit went down with Osama Ranking. So we don't talk about that. Osama Ranking is dead to me. So sad. I'm just like pulling hairs out of this guy's head and then trying to do a comb over. The current strat is comb over strat. It's actually like kind of working though. Comb over strat kind of working. Kind of working. This is like male pattern baldness in reverse. Exactly. Can't rewatch much anime because I never finished them. Dracario, I strongly relate to that also. But I think I'm pretty good about finishing anime once I have started them, at least. I have a problem with finishing games. Because I get too caught up in the ending. I'm like, oh, I don't want it to end. And then if I never finish the final boss battle, then it never ends, right? That's how that works, right? Or like really long anime too, like Gintama. I was like, what? Gintama's not over. I didn't finish it yet. Therefore, it can't be. How can Gintama be over if I haven't permitted it to end, you know? Like, no. Gintama's not over. I do think this like comb over strat is actually genuinely kind of working. Like it's not solving everything, but it's helping a lot. Ow, stop. I do this with favorite shows. I just leave the last few episodes. Exactly. Just don't. Who said you have to finish it? You know, like, why not live without knowing the ending for the rest of my life? I'm just so emotionally invested in it. I don't want it to end. I don't do it that often with shows though. It's usually it's games for me. A lot of men said those exact words about their comb overs working. That was vicious, but you're right. No chill. Mr. Changa, no chill. You're correct. But see, comb over strat working. Comb over strat 100% working down here. Look at that. So much better than it was. Oh, these bald patches. This is rough. This is very rough. God, how do I get these fuzzies to lock in? Literally, I need you to lock into the fibers. Lock into your neighbors, lock into your friends. How do I do it? How do I make you do it? How do I coax you in there? I'm realizing I should have just stopped. When I first had the head done, I should have just stopped there. Because I was like, oh, what the hell? Like, what do you mean I need to add more fiber? No, I should have stopped. I should not have trusted the process. Okay, what I'm trying to do right now is tease out more of the fibers here that I added in more than I should have. And like pull them. Ay! The needle snapped. I was warned. I was warned that that might happen. Okay. I have a second needle. Right here. How do I get it out? Hello? Hello? Starting Link Click soon, Sunlit Eyes. That's very exciting. That is God. Is it too much for me to say it's a life-changing show? I think it is a life-changing show. Okay. Try not to stab myself. I think this is slowly working to spread the gospel of the purple fibers. And then I'll just like stab it a ton after to clean it up even more. And surely that will do the trick. Surely that will be enough. It's actually pretty crazy how well that's working when I like look at it. Ow. Then we step down. This part is unfortunately a little sparse, so I will have to add a bit of fiber there. But it's coming together. It's actually working. I'm just gonna lock that bit down, and then I'm gonna move on to the wings and worry about patching this in later. I'm gonna look ahead in the instructions a little bit because I want to know why they had me set aside some extra purple. What was that about? I just realized this is called Worm's Eye View. We got bird's eye view from the top and a worm's eye view from the bottom. I've heard it is insane. Yeah, no, Link Click is actually insane. I love it so much. It's so good. Looks like a little kid with a hoodie. Really wanted to watch things with company lately though, so it's been holding me back. Link Click is also really good with company. Okay, so back view, worm's eye view, bird's eye view, and then stab the loosened lavender wool into the shape of the wing. Do not stab the part that attaches the body too much. Pull out fibers evenly from the fluffy part, stab it into the body to attach to the wing, and then you do the feet, and then the beak. And then the you make holes within all and glue the eyes in. So then what's the point of like the extra, like they originally had me pull out a pinch for finishing, but it doesn't say at all when I use that. I guess that's it. I guess that's what this extra bit was for moments like this. I think that makes sense. Okay. Let's lock that in. Let me do that last layer. Are these roughly the same amount for the wings? Okay, I actually think this bunch has a little more, so let me take a little bit out anyway. And a little bit out from here. And we'll do a patch run for the patchiness. God. I think I'll anchor it right here and then twist it where it's needed. So we'll start here. At the end of the day, I just feel like even with my spreading it around, or like not spreading it around enough at first, I also just feel like I didn't have enough fiber. Like it didn't feel correct. God, now I'm thinking about like all these tiny little needle felting things that people have made that I've seen over the years, and I realize now I can really appreciate how long it must have taken to make those. Damn. This was a very time-consuming process. I severely underestimated it. I think if I'd known, I would have probably split it into 2 streams, but now I feel like I'm committed and I just want to get it done, you know? Is worm view from directly underneath? Exactly, Lovey. Hello, welcome. Good to have you. Did you rest well? Why isn't the bird's eye view from the Pangy's eyes? You're so right. The true bird's eye view is this bird's eye view. Picture of you, the reader. This exercise is left to the reader. Oh, hi, Zavaro. You want to come felting too? Yeah. He's looking pretty covered. He is! A lot better than before. I'm grateful. Grateful for full coverage. No bald spots on this penguin. No, no. Sweetie, it's cold outside. Where are you? Where are you, Sport? Hello? Meow. Careful, I'm gonna pick you up if you keep doing that. You know the rules. You know what happens. You know what happens when you bother me during stream. Where'd you go? Oh, she's under my desk. I was like, I heard her bell from like a suspicious angle. Okay. Yeah, I think I can finish wrapping this one kind of like around the head, and then the other piece can go on the body. What? Sapporo, I'm gonna pick you up. No, don't felt Sapporo. It's a good arm workout. Have you been stabbing for 3 hours? I have, Lovey. I have. This is my first time doing it. I've never done this before. I didn't know how long it took. I knew it was time consuming. I didn't think it was 3 hours consuming. I didn't know. I have an auto concert later today. It is giving me strength. The knowledge of the upcoming auto concert fills me with determination. God, why are you so scraggly looking? No matter what I do, why are you scraggly? Why does it still look like there's a bald patch here, huh? All that trouble I went to pull more fibers out and you still have a bald patch? That is so disrespectful. That is so disrespectful, sir. Get it together. Determination! Determination. Yippee! Okay, I'm actually really excited to move on to like the beak and feet. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do the back patch. And then I'm ready to move on with my life, finally. Oh wow, Lovey's here. We should go listen to the fake sentry together. I'm so in love with it. We did so good. Perfect mic drop. How do we do it? How does fakes do it? Perfect mic drop every time. Like, last time I remember I was really proud of our mic drop too. That was quite the flex. It's cute. Oh, Miyuki, thank you. I will stretch once I get out. Once I get this patch job done. maybe like this. Oh, that's where the wings go. Maybe we don't have to patch it that carefully then. Maybe like that. Yeah, okay. And then if I just stab it a bunch more times, I think the lines will go away. Later for fine touching, finishing touches. I hear something rocking on my desk. Okay. And then pulling these fibers over to cover the bare butt. There we go. It's always the bare butt. Actually, do I even have enough fibers to cover the bare butt? Did I screw up again? Did I screw up again? No! It's okay, calm down. Trust the process. The effort everyone collectively put into this mic drop is so clear. It's for sure a project to be proud of. Absolutely. We went so hard. We went so hard. We did so good. I love the feeling of like you drop a project, especially a collaborative one, and you can tell just how far people have come. Like it's like truly a culmination of everyone's like years of skill and improvement and effort. And I think that's also part of the magic of being in a longer running chorus battle group like this, is that you have all these years to see it evolve. All this time for people to get better. Not that we weren't already good to begin with, mind you. Had a bit of a head start there. But Fakes has, each of its members has improved so much over the years. And it means that we come together stronger every time. It's really cool. I guess that's literally why people like to follow idol groups and stuff like that, right? Because stories of growth like this, I think, are very compelling. But I guess for us, it's more of like a personal satisfaction thing. Okay. I mean, it's like messy, but it's also adequately covered. He's not bald anymore. So every project takes time and skill, and the results are usually worth it. Yeah, absolutely. I like to look back on the old projects in particular because it, like, for the longest time I was like, oh, that's kind of cringe, you know, like I was so bad back then. But now I'm like, well, but it's cool that I can look back on this and like realize how much I've improved. Like, I think that's really cool. I think it makes me very grateful that I never like deleted this stuff or took it down. Like the old stuff is still there. Nobody leapfrogs to the finish line, you know? That's not how that works. Okay. Wow. Time for the wings. Absolutely, definitely a clear evolution in things like very thought through script and more detailed vocal direction. Yeah, definitely. I like this time, I think, is the closest we've come to alignment also on like performance and vocal direction too. Like you can tell we really thought about it, that in a way that it's not that we didn't before, but it's like it was even more intentional than before this time. Okay, wings. So these are gonna become the wings. Stab the loosened lavender wool into shape of the wing by tucking the edges in to form a triangular shape. Do not stab the part that attaches to the body so that it stays fluffy. Okay, time to make little nubby wings, kind of like this. Yippee! I'm kind of weirded out though. Why does it look like they have much less than I do? Okay, I'm gonna pull some out. And we're gonna start with this because it's easier to add, harder to take away. Triangular shape. Here we go. Everything was part of getting to the current skill set. Indeed. Indeed. I'm so excited for these nubby little wings. They're gonna be so cute. Gonna be so cute. Oh my god, I have Undertaker. No, is it Undertaker? Yeah, I have Undertaker stuck in my head. 終わらせないで届いてない Okay. Then how do you just keep folding it up? Or do you pull bits off of like that? Like how do I keep building the wing nub? I guess that works. I want it to really feel nubby. A nubby little guy. Man, if only you had a binaural mic. Immersive stabbing. Yeah, that's what I get for not buying a Yeti, huh? Such a wealth to have vocal recordings going back over a decade to be able to revisit and pinpoint progression points. Exactly! Lovey, you get it. It's so cool. Fakes is a dream come true for me. I'm so grateful. So good. And then I guess I just keep building on it? That makes sense. That makes sense. They're supposed to make like, what kind of a shape? That is so shaped. How do I do that? How do I get to that shape? That's so cute. Like, why is it? Like, I feel like I already have enough for a wing, you know what I mean? Like, why is there so much left? Maybe I need to tighten the nub. Hold on. We're gonna tighten the nub. Make it nubbier. That shape is so shaped! It is! It's so shaped! You can't even tell her was ever bald at all. Yeah, he's looking pretty cute! There you go, F. There you go. Oh, Quarantine, I just saw your message. You're all good. I hope your exam today went well. Honestly, I think you came here right at the exciting part where we're making like the fun details of the penguin and not just like the boring base shape of it. I'm glad I decreased the amount of fiber coming into this because this is messed up. These little nubby wings! Oh my god! Okay. Calm down. Calm down. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Wow. There is a god. Wow. Wow. What a shape. What a shape! What a shape! And it's a little squishy. Oh, it's a flippers are so cute. I'm so grateful. Okay. A little bit more to tighten it up, and then. and I guess it attaches like right there. So I really like don't need most of this. So what do? I really did just have too much fiber. Do I cut it? Is it still, can I still, maybe I can wrap it in the middle of the next one and use it as a, I guess so. I guess I don't really have any other alternatives. I guess I just do it. Oh my God, this is terrifying. Oh, that seems like a big commitment. I'm full of fear. Okay. She's fluffy, she's fluffy. She's fluffy, don't panic, trust the process. You just had too much fiber, and that's understandable. Okay. Da-dang. Here we go. That means I'll have more purple fibers left over for covering up this guy's butt. That's good. That's needed. Deeply needed. That's too far back. Hold on. Can I still? Okay. Okay. That's better. Redo. I guess I didn't need to worry about the base of the head as much as I thought I did either, because this is like attaching there. Probably also didn't have to cut all the fibers off because I could have used that to like round the head out more. That's okay. Now I know. It's little flippers. Look at them. Oh, bye, Lovey. Have a good one. Best of luck winging it. Haha. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, we didn't get to watch the entry while she was here. That's okay. Can do it next time. Looks like a bowling pin. Puntable. God, why is that so cute? Oh my goodness. Alright, learn my lesson. Start with a lot less fiber this time. And then I'm gonna put this in the center of it for the beginnings of the nub. And then a triangular fold. Oh, sorry, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. Okay. So I think what I learned from the first one is I just need shorter ends, and then I can fold the triangle closer to the top, like so. And then any extraneous fiber at the top is okay to leave, I think, because I can use it to pad out the head to make it rounder, which I needed to do anyway. I think this would be a really fun thing to get like close-up footage of. It's a little too nubby at the end this time. Like it's like thinning out too dramatically. And this nub is a lot flatter than that nub, so I gotta sharpen it to a point a little bit more. Here we go. better. I can feel my hands getting tired just watching you do this. Actually, weirdly, my hands are not tired, like at all. Okay. And then, how did I get it to thicken? I guess I can just go, like this for a bit and see if I can tuck in more of the top to thicken. This is kind of dangerous because I don't really have enough. Okay, I'll just keep folding it. I think that's the play. This really doesn't feel that different from sculpting, actually. It's like a different kind of sculpting, but I feel like it follows the same kind of mentality. Is this long enough? Yeah, actually. So I just need to clean it up. How long have we been going? 3.5? I think I can finish at 4. I think I can do it. Okay, now let's test my theory of having it just like attach and then smooth out the noggin. Okay, right here. Does that look right? Too low, too high? It's okay right now. Right now it's kind of giving avant-garde penguin. Like penguin with a cool neck ruffle. Pull this down slightly and then get this connected here. This is a penguin ready for the fucking runway, bro. This is Fashion Week penguin. I think we need to give it a name after we spent so much time with it together. Oh, it's getting cute. I know, right? What are we gonna name it? This is our friend now. We spent long hours together, Pengy. What's your name? What are we going to call you? I think we need a bald joke in there somewhere. I think it's a must. It's looking good. I've seen some wacky shrunken needle felted pieces before, so you're doing great. Hell yeah! I have no idea how to judge the success of this piece except whether I think it's cute or not by the end of it, so we shall see how it turns out. Oh, I do think I got this wing a little bit farther back. Maybe here? Just want to make sure it's like roughly symmetrical. It doesn't have to be perfect. I think that's pretty good actually. All right. Man, all that effort I put into trying to cover the head, and it turns out that there was going to be plenty of fiber left over from the wings. I didn't even think of that. Didn't even think this was a thing that was going to happen. I feel like I should guide the fibers the other way because there was a bald spot up here, wasn't there? I'm gonna have to do so much cleanup on this thing. But I appreciate that the base has actually turned out pretty well. Actually, yeah, I am wondering why I've been doing this repeating stabbing motion for like hours. And I actually don't feel tired from it. Am I jinxing it? Am I gonna give myself an RSI because I didn't realize how tiring it is? Or like, what's the deal here? What's going to happen to me? I keep almost stabbing my fucking thumb, but my nail catches it. Hell yeah. It kind of is giving guy who had male pattern baldness and then had it patched up. You know what I mean? This penguin's a freak. Why do you look like that? I love you. You are so freaky looking. You are so freaky looking. Look at all these wisps. What's wrong with you? Who did that to you? I did. That was me. You're just built different. You're just fucking built different. Yeah. Literally. Just built a little different. So funny. If I had more patience, the back here would be so much more even, but I'll figure that out later. Look at this guy! Look at those luscious fibers. Oh, Steffi asked about their name. I didn't even see the message. What is their name? We don't know yet. We haven't named them yet. The penguin looking thick. Not thick enough. I wanted this penguin to be thicker. Okay, I think we fill in this bald patch here and then move on to feet. So I'll use, yeah. Okay, I'm really hoping I can be able to use this to like thicken up the widow's peak also, because I really wanted like a cleaner look there than what we got. Why is that not behaving? Please. Respect the authority of my needle. There you go. Now it looks a lot more like properly dense right here. And then I think the beak can probably cover the rest of it. Maybe a little bit more. So the beak can overlap onto it. Yeah, I think that's right. Here. I've also found that when you want to make like a cute looking face, one of the biggest keys is like you need to have like wide set eyes, like a really wide face, and then the eyes have to be really far apart from each other, like Sid from Ice Age. Except I don't know if Sid is maybe debatably not super cute, right? But it's okay. That's okay. Sid's allowed to not be super cute. That's okay. Stabs to birth. Indeed, a queen. Okay, fill in the hairline here. Do we have a name idea for this guy yet? Okay, you know what? Allow me to propose Baldwin. For obvious reasons. I think his name should be Baldwin. I think I'm a genius. Oh. Oh my god, that was almost too easy. think you are a genius. I am. Thank you. I'm so intelligent. Bald wing, exactly. Well, I mean, I think you're picking up what I'm putting down. Oh, I guess bald wing would add in the Benedict Cumberbatchness of it also. Pengling. Baldling. So funny. All right, Baldwin. Baldwin gender neutral. Arguably, Baldwin is not a gender neutral name. I guess it was male pattern baldness this whole time. He just has these little scruffs of hair. Oh, Baldwin, what are we gonna do with you and your scruffy hair? Okay. One more cursory stab pass for the back of Baldwin's head. And then we can give him a beak and feet. Yay! Oh, the back of these wings are like not the strongest attachment. Let me fix that real quick. Glad we came to check. All right. Yippee! Yeah, I think the texture will become more uniform the more I stab at it, because right now it's still got all the streaky patterns of like the attachment flow. But the more I stab at it, the more it'll... You know what I should have done? I should have given him like a little penguin tail, like a little boop. I mean, I still got all this. Let's give him a little tail. Why not? Why not? Why not? He can be so shaped. All right, Baldwin, are you ready? Ready for some ass stabbing? Ow! That was a bad stab. Okay. That's okay. Keep it going. I'm sure I can make the nub happen. I'm certain of my skill. After 3 hours of doing this, I have learned the necessary skill to make a little nubby tail happen. Okay. Now is your moment, Baldwin. It's your time to shine. I think if I really had learned my lesson, I would have made the nub first and then attached it. But, life is too short. Come on, we're gonna give you a fat ass. Get it together. Give it to us, Baldwin. Give us the fat ass. I believe in you. I think the fat ass will help him sit better too. Oh my god, it's taking shape, it's taking shape. Look, it's happening. It's happening, the penguin nub is happening! Woo! Bro, how's my brain so massive? Okay, okay, okay. It's coming together. It could be cleaner, but it's there. Got a little nub now. Fuck, it's so cute! It's so cute! What do I do with myself? It's so cute. Baldwin with the fat ass. Wait, what if we spelled Baldwin ending UIN, like penguin, to make it even better? I think I'm onto something, guys. I think we now have no other way to spell his name. All right, Baldwin. Bro doesn't even stand up. So cute! Oh, is his tail a little off center? Hold on. I can fix that. That's so funny. I didn't notice. Okay. Yeah, it was genuinely a little off center. That's really funny. Okay. Baldwin. Exactly, muck around. Exactly. You got me. Oh my god, Triple Taurus has had an even crazier suggestion. Baldwin. Gender bend. Okay. He needs to push this way more. Yeah, it's pretty much fixed. Just needs to be ironed out on the seams here. Are we human or are we dancer? Haha! Just a little nub, a little fat ass for a little penguin chick. Okay. Feetsies! Divide the orange wool into 3 equal pieces. 3 equal pieces. You wait here, Baldwin. 3 equal pieces is gonna be like something like this, roughly. And then the little feet. Take the loosened wool for the feet. Make small triangles by tucking both ends of each piece inward. Stab them into the body as shown in the picture. Okay, let's make little triangles. And it should be an equilateral triangle. Both ends of each piece inward. What does that mean? Both ends of each piece inward. I guess I make like a rectangle first. Like this. I know the beaky and the feetsies. It's time. It's time for beaky and feetsies. At long last, we have waited for this moment. Our time has come. Triangle seems like a hard ask, I gotta be real. I'll do my best. if I can get anything that doesn't just look like a blob, I think that's already a huge win. A bald win. Ha, 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 ha. How do you get a damn evenly dispersed triangle? Like, what? This is hard. What the hell? That's not a triangle. What am I doing? Minecraft villager noises. That's not really not quite. Not quite. You know, that is how it is sometimes. Can't be perfect. Can't be perfect. If anything, I think the point of needle felting is you probably will never get a perfect shape out of it, and it's about getting the like approximating the imperfections such that they form a cohesive whole. Which is, you know what? That's actually really empowering, isn't it? It's it's a deeply resonant creative philosophy. Is that triangle enough? Kind of. It's like trying to shape an onigiri by hand for the first time. Yeah, but it like make it like a teeny tiny little onigiri, you know? Okay. I guess I'm just gonna keep doing that. One more time. One more time. I wish I could get it closer up for y'all, because I think this is the fun part. Are we human? Or are we dancer? Okay. And then I'm just gonna keep folding, I guess. Hold on. Where was I going with this? Like that? Trying to be a little more methodical than I was with the last triangle. I don't know if it's working, buddy. Here, you can hang out here. Okay. I don't think that's working. Somehow it's worse. Teeny tiny onigiri. It's a nacho. Nacho cheese. I guess like this. Man, I'm starting to do these little things. I'm starting to understand why people need the thimble covers for their fingers. Cause I'm like, this is dangerous. This stabbing motion I've been doing, it's getting more and more perilous as the items get smaller. Okay. I think spreading it with my fingies and like the directionality of the needle stab seems to be helping to form the triangle shape. I don't know if I'm imagining that, but I think it is. It's like becoming more triangular, right? Roughly. Hard to say. Be careful, Pleek. I'm trying. Oh boy. Oh boy. A little stressful. Time is it? 2:30. Okay. I think we're gonna leave for Ado at like 4:30, 5:30, something like that. So I still got time. I need you to be a little bit more, how to say, unfuzzy. But I'm also like kind of out of patience for it. So I think we stop here. And then it's, how do you stab them into the body? Okay. Like this? Is that doing it? How does that look? That is pretty cute, actually. Okay, sure. Let's commit. A little pangling. Okay. And then the other one. They're like so fuzzy, like not clean enough for what I was hoping they would turn out as, but it's like kind of fine. How does that feel, positioning wise? Not bad, actually. A little bit off, but it's not a big deal. Well, I guess if it came off anyway, then I might as well reposition. Yeah? Yeah. Oh god, how do I do this without stabbing myself repeatedly? I think that's even. Okay. Here we go. Attack! I think if I go this way a little more, that it'll be more reliably entangled. And same goes for here. Haha! Jajang! Let's commit murder. Beak time! Okay. Tuck both ends of the loosened wool for the beak inward to make a triangle. Stab it just under the pattern on the face as shown in the picture. So I guess you just make a little triangular beak. So one more triangle. Triangles are the bane of my existence today. Why they gotta be so hard to make? Why? Why they gotta be so hard to make? Why they gotta be so hard to make? Okay. Why? Why do you give me a fucking headache? Every day I stray farther from God's light. Okay. What the damn hell? What is this? Oh, okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Please. Please behave. I wanna finish this today. It's really important to me. What if the triangle is ugly? That's okay. The feet were ugly too. But we still make do. Okay. Have patience, young grasshopper. We're gonna make this work. I don't really know anymore. I think I am losing my grip on reality. I guess that's part of the process. Is to lose grip on sanity. That is how it be. Me in grade 11 trigonometry. What is a triangle? That is actually really funny to think about. Okay. I'm about to write a whole ass musical out here. Okay, we're getting close, so I'm going to go for the kill. This one's definitely less triangular than the others, and I think it's actually because I was intentionally trying to make it kind of nubbier, because I think a nubby beak would be really cute. But I don't have a minute to nubby. Let's see. Oh my god, it's so damn fuzzy. Hold on. Get rid of some of these fuzzies. Visceral memories making a comeback. Yeah, actually, I think geometry, like trigonometry and geometry in high school, genuinely one of the most formative experiences of my life. It was really fun, but the subject did not come easy to me, and I was indignant that that would be the case. Does that make sense? Like, I was like, how dare this subject that is otherwise very interesting to me also be a subject that I'm very bad at? That should not be allowed. Like, we should be good at the things we enjoy. And so, in total denial of fate, I studied my fucking tail off for that class and somehow managed to pull through with like a pretty good grade. But it was nuts. I did every single problem on the textbook. Trying to get there. Okay, I think I'm gonna tease out, hold on, here's what I'll do. I'll straighten out this edge. And then it just needs to be a little more even. Okay, I think that's fine. Then it goes right here. That's pretty cute. So it just mirrors that beak really long. That's a really long beak. I think it needs to be nubbier. We're gonna go nubbier than that. I don't like the triangle. It's not cute. And our boy Baldwin is already so long. That's a long penguin. So we need the beak to be a little stubbier to offset the length of his body. I fall asleep and our little guy still isn't done. Yeah, but he's almost there. Look. Whoa. We're almost there. Whoa. Holy shit. Okay, it's time. This is the 画龙点睛 moment. How do you even translate that? This is okay. Stab. Stab, 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 stab. Will this work? Will it attach? Will it attach? Sorry to stab you in the face, Baldwin. It's part of the process. Will it attach the way I want it to? The way I've seen it do. Can I do it too? Ha! Let's go. Stab a little harder. Work a little smarter. Look at Baldwin go! Oh my god! Look at him go! I'm sorry, your fuzzies are coming off. I have to stab you in the neck to fix it. Okay, he has a beak. He's 2 feet. Now he just needs 画龙点睛. Here it is, the eyeballs. So, I have only tacky glue. Will that be okay? Do you think? Tacky glue? That's what I use for paper crafts. It's been a moida. I unmuted the stream at good time, didn't I? All right. Eyeballs for Baldwin. Right here? Do you think? Right here? Right here. That's really disturbing. That's so scary. I don't like that. Holy shit, how long of it? 4 hours? I was like, this will be a short 2-hour stream. Oh, how cute of me. Okay. The surgery was a success, doctor. Okay, they said you would want to use an awl for this, but you know what? I don't own a fucking awl, so we're just gonna do our best. Like this. What else can I use that isn't an awl that can achieve this effect? Do I have... Oh, surely I have like tweezers or something, right? That's gotta be a thing. Surely. Nope. I'm gonna use a ballpoint pen. Will that do it? No, maybe not. Maybe if I just stab a little deeper. Oh, you know what? My broken off, like my thing where the tip broke off, that'll work. Because it's already broken off. Getting that Baldur's Gate 3 Volo flashback. Oh my god, so true. So true. I haven't thought about that in so long. Hello? This is working. Oh my god. That's terrifying. It's like bug-eyed. That's so scary. You are a freak. You're a freak. You're supposed to put some glue on the eyes, but I'm like, I don't think that's coming out, buddy. All right, let's do what I'm supposed to do. Is that gonna work? Just like a little bit, probably. Maybe a little more. Okay. I'm like trying to re-squish the roundness back, because it like made a crater in his face where his eyes were gonna go. Okay, Baldwin, how we feeling? Good? Feeling good, Baldwin? Yeah? Yeah? One-eyed Baldwin, that's what they call me. That's right. In the summer of 69, I survived the craziest storm you ever did see. Me mast fell in me eye. And when I awoke, I swear, the god Poseidon was looking straight at me, telling me it weren't my time to go just yet. No, I would live to see another day with my one eye. Okay, other eye time. Is that matching? Does that match? Here? This is terrifying. I'm like digging around in his brains. This sucks. That's so grody. Okay, hold on. Making it work. Oh my god. That was so much more gross than I could have ever imagined. I don't think there's much of a brain left over after this. Yeah, that's how we do lobotomies. Did you know? Take an ice pick through the eye. That's always how it's been. And then you sever the nerve. Shit, it's still not enough. Even my best weren't good enough. Sometimes I don't even know why I try. Okay. Come on, buddy. How's your lobotomy feeling? Good? Let me do the ballpoint pen. And then... yeah, he's a little bug-eyed. Oh my god, you know what he looks like? He kind of looks like Gunther. Kind of looks like Gunther. Oh my god, if I didn't do this band, like if it was just white here, this would look a lot, and like made it rounder, like one semicircle instead of like two balls. This would be Gunther Adventure Time. Bruh, that's crazy. That's my favorite penguin. It's almost like I subconsciously did it, probably. Why did I think about Egyptian embalming process suddenly? Oh snap! Yeah, I'm right, right? It's kind of giving Gunther. I'm not imagining that. I'm right. I'm right. I'm right, and I should say it. Okay. Here we go. Gunther coming to life. That's him. That's him. Look at him go. Whoa! Whoa! He turned out so cute. Look at him. What a guy! Wow! My little guy! Okay. That's what I get for streaming for too long. Welcome to Earth, Baldwin. Exactly. Spelled B-A-L-D-U-I-N. I stabbed him into existence. He's tiny! Carrie's been lurking this whole time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry what you had to witness today. What's up? Hi, Carrie. Newt, Baldwin! It's Baldwin! Our new friend, Baldwin! Baldwin, you know what? Baldwin's gonna get a little shave. Perfect. He's perfect. I would not change a thing. He's a little shaggy. It's part of his charm. The bits of unfinished wool. I'm going to put him in my mouth and then I'm going to eat him whole. Don't let Sapporo touch him. You're right. Oh my god. His little nubby flippers. And his little nubby tail. And his little fat ass. And his little pizzies. And his little beaky. Looking fresh, Baldwin. Looking fine. Alright, I'm gonna go take a little break and then prep for the Ado concert. Oh, I'm so excited. Today's a good day. Life is so good when you're unemployed and then you run out of money. But I don't have to worry about that yet. No. Oh my god, did I give myself an RSI? There's actually literally like some numbness in these two fingers of my hand. Like this stabbing motion, I probably did do that a little bit too long today. Steffi, thank you. Fairy Slash, thank you. Oh my god, it's literally like my arm feels funny and these two fingers feel weird. It's like a little numb, like they're kind of tingly. Listen, I am nothing if not obstinate. What was I saying earlier about gamers and how we insist on continuing? How we are filled with determination. That's what I love about gamers. Case in point. Case in point, okay. I do gotta stretch, you're right. I did a little bit too much stabbing today. But this was so good, this was so worth it. Look at his little butt. Look at his little butt. Look at his little butt. Calm, stay calm. Okay, I'm gonna get distracted after 10 minutes. I was committed. Thank you for keeping me company also. It was funny because I was like, oh, this will be a glorified just chatting stream. And then we had a really good like 2 hours of like really, really good conversation. And then the latter 2 hours was just me going like, ah! So, lesson learned. Next time at the 2-hour mark, I reevaluate all of my life choices. maybe don't do it all in one go and give myself a fucking RSI in one stream. Lesson fucking learned. Okay, I'm gonna clean up. I'm gonna go get dressed. I was like, maybe I'll dress up for Otto, but I don't know if I will. I'll ask what the others are wearing. Maybe I can find something black and blue, I feel like, would suit Otto colors. White or blue? White and blue? Black and blue? Something like that. Next time a venti wisp. Oh my god, you're so right. But that would kill me. I would actually die. A shower bird would go pretty hard. It was nice to see Baldwin come into existence, right? Baldwin, say bye to everyone. I'm not gonna raid. I'm fucking tired. 4 hours of doing this, bro. I'm done. Look at how shaggy he is. Like, you're supposed to like trim them off after. I just didn't give him a shave yet. But Baldwin, say bye to everyone. Bye. Bye. That's my guy. I made this. I did that. Holy shit. Okay. Bye, guys. Oh, I didn't even do an outro. Oh my god. I like turned my BGM up. I was ready to go. No, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, have a wonderful time of day. I'll see y'all next stream. Next week, I'm going to continue with my 3 streams a week cadence. I'm going to see how it holds up. Say bye.